Check, check, 1, 2. Now boarding, First Mid-Atlantic Flight 319 with service to Philadelphia. Robot fans, please welcome your tournament master of ceremonies, a man who needs no introduction, but is getting one anyway, Mike Rizzo!
Good morning, Philadelphia, and welcome to the 2022 First Robotics Competition and this year's game, Rapid React, sponsored by the Boeing Company. I have missed robotics. I have missed this event. And I've missed all of you, and I am so happy to be back and be your MC for this week 3 event here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Who's ready for robots this weekend? This season, First Forward, presented by Qualcomm, challenges teams to look at the future of transportation, taking lessons from the past, evolving transportation modes that's better for the planet and its inhabitants. You are the drivers of tomorrow's breakthroughs. And this weekend, we come together to celebrate your creativity, your smarts, your talent, your energy, and my personal favorite, your spirit. And as we rethink the future of transportation and explore exciting new technologies, who better than to step up as the sponsor for Rapid React than the Boeing Company? Boeing has been at the leading edge of transportation space for decades. Here's their Chief Technology Officer, a first volunteer and believer in our mission.
Hello, First Robotics competition teams, and welcome to Rapid React, presented by Boeing. I'm Naveed Hussain, Chief Technology Officer at Boeing and former First Robotics competition judge. The skills you are developing today will be the skills you'll use to innovate a better tomorrow, and I've seen it firsthand. I've had the chance to meet many of you in the arena and see your teams in action, competing, creating, and building the confidence to go further. At Boeing, we know you are the generation that will propel us forward. People who were in your footsteps not long ago are now at Boeing. How will you be part of the future of transportation? All of us at Boeing wish you a safe and fun competition season. Innovation, creativity, and ingenuity continue to propel you forward.
We are excited to partner with the Boeing Company for the Rapid React season. Achieving new heights has never been more within our reach, so a big thanks to our sponsor, Boeing. We have all of our great Mid-Atlantic robotics teams here today, and for their first FRC competition, we do have one rookie team joining us, so everyone welcome the rookie! Hello! First has a great lineup of supporters cheering you on, including some you might just recognize. Let's hear from a few of your fans from Disney who really want to hear from you.
Hello, First teams and fellow spectators. We hope you're having a blast at today's first competition. We wish we could be there with you.
More than ever before, we need ambitious, creative, and optimistic minds to solve the world's greatest challenges. Through the power of science, technology, engineering, and math, today's students can face these challenges and create the futures they imagine, both for themselves and their communities.
That's why this year, we're excited to showcase how FIRST teams are using their STEM know-how and creativity to be forces for good through Build the Future, powered by Star Wars, Force for Change.
And we want to hear from you. We are here to remind first teams to make sure that they submit their stories for the chance to be featured on the global stage. How are you and your teammates using your STEM skills beyond gameplay to be forces for good in your communities?
Submit your stories at firstinspires.org/buildthefuture for the chance to be featured.
We can't wait to hear your stories of hope and innovation. Have fun at today's competition, and may the force be with you always.
Visit www.firstinspire/buildthefuture to share your story for a chance to be featured in the Build the Future powered by Star Wars, a force for change. And now I would like everyone's undivided attention as I introduce our first guest speaker, Dr. Stephen Drugan, head of school here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy.
Good morning. It is so great to have you back here. We haven't seen you here since 2019. So wonderful to have the students here. But before we talk about the students, I would like to hear how loud of thank you you can give to all the volunteers that make this happen. All these let's go louder, louder. There's really only one thing I want you. You're going to have fun this weekend. You're going to build robots. You're going to break robots. You're going to compete. I think the most important thing you learn in this competition isn't that, it's the empathy. It is amazing to watch you help each other, to learn from each other, and to take care of each other. So have a great weekend practicing your empathy, build great robots, have fun, and please make a lot of noise. Go for it, robotics.
Thank you, Dr. Drugan. This competition is only possible with key sponsors. One of our key sponsors that finance this event is Johnson & Johnson Company.
Hello, I'm Jackie Maestri, Vice President of Global Services and Enterprise Transformations at Johnson & Johnson. I am so proud to say I've been part of this amazing company for over 31 years, and so grateful for the many opportunities it has provided me, from beginning my career as an entry-level electrical engineer to where I am today. Almost 25 years ago, J&J became a founding sponsor of FIRST. I am proud to be here today to recognize the long-standing partnership between J&J and FIRST and our shared dedication to inspiring students in the fields of science, technology, engineering, and math. The Gracious Professionalism Award, sponsored by J&J, recognizes teams that embody the same values that J&J recognizes in our credo. Our credo guides how we run our business, including our responsibility to serve our patients and our commitments to our local communities through partnerships and organizations like FIRST. Today, J&J sponsors FIRST teams around the world in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico, Mexico, Ireland, and many more. J&J is dedicated to ensuring diversity and inclusiveness in STEM by continuing to support young women and minorities. J&J is focusing its efforts and committing $100 million to address racial and social injustice as the critical public health issue it is. Ideas, such as the use of robotic technology, could change the healthcare landscape by improving healthcare outcomes and reducing risks of infection, which is more important than ever in times like these as we are fighting COVID-19. Congratulations, and glad to see everyone back in the stands and competing in person after a 2-year hiatus.
I would now like to introduce our second guest speaker, Captain Logan Hunter, Commander of Philadelphia Recruiting Office for the U.S. Army.
Good morning. How's everybody doing today? Awesome, awesome. Hey, so I am Captain Logan Hunter, Commander of Philly Army Recruiting. First and foremost, I want to thank you for being here. These events would not be possible without you guys as the participants, and it would not be possible without your brilliant and innovative minds. That being said, the Army is filled with brilliant and innovative minds. We have careers from medical, computer systems, aviation, technology. If you can think of it, there is a job in the Army for it. Many of you are moving on to bigger and better things in your life, and that is the whole goal. The Army can help you get there. Whether your job is going into a STEM field, or whether it's going into avionics, or some sort of other creative, innovative idea that has to do with some sort of STEM, anything, the Army can help you get there. We can do it in the active or reserves. Both options provide you with the money for college and the experience that you will need to be successful in the workforce. That being said, have a great day, and let's go get it.
And now, it's time to recognize volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome the judges, led by Judge Advisor Gordon McLennan. The judges want to hear from you. They want to hear your stories, your successes, your challenges. This is a distinguished group from a bunch of companies. So while they're talking to you about your robot and your build season, make sure you're talking to them about what companies they work at and see if it's a place you would like to be at in the future. Judges, thank you for your time and efforts. You're going to have a difficult job this weekend. There's another group of volunteers you'll get to know while in the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play, to help you play within the rules of the game, and help all teams compete like crazy whilst remembering their gracious professionalism. Remember, their rulings are final and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome the referees, led by head referee Jason Marcus. Along with fair competition, safety is a priority at first. We want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. Please welcome the safety manager, Katie Pruden. And congratulations to Team 1939, the Kniggets from Kansas City, Missouri, for their terrific award-winning safety animation. Let's check it out.
Technology is helping people and cargo move a better planet faster and further than ever before.
Let's follow one package to see how the future of transportation is safe for all. People and robots often work together to create products and get cargo ready for shipping.
Just like in FIRST, safety training is important when working with robots. Robots will also have safety features like sensors and cameras to avoid injuries.
Planes, trains, and semi-trucks can be powered by electricity and renewable energy in the future to be safer for our planet.
Self-driving cars, drones, or delivery robots will use LiDAR and the Internet of Things to avoid accidents and crashes.
Each year, 40 million people are injured in car accidents worldwide, so these technologies could save lives.
And help us go faster, further, and safer
than ever before.
Speaking of safety, here at the event, we'd like to make sure you and your team are safe. So mentors, please communicate your safety plan to your team and where to meet in case of an emergency. There is only one award that recognizes an individual student and not an entire team. That is the Dean's List Award. Thanks for being such terrific leaders. Now, if everyone would give a round of applause for all the Dean's List Award nominees here at this event. And now, let's talk gracious professionalism. Woody Flowers, who helped founded the first robotics competition alongside founder Dean Kamen, created this term. which really is the heart of the first experience. Let's hear how Woody defined gracious professionalism.
First, we do our best work while helping others and treating folks with respect and kindness. If you compete such that if your grandmother saw everything that you did on a national television program, she would be very proud, then it'll be okay. Gracious is mostly about feelings, both yours and those of others. Professionalism is mostly about knowledge and its application for good. Combining the two is important, so learn everything you can and experience helping others as often as you can. Rational self-esteem is a big deal, and it is a likely outcome from practicing gracious professionalism while busting your chops in first. So use your first experiences well. They will serve you well. Gracious professionals tend to be satisfied, happy people. So, again, both gracious and professionalism are essential to the kind of meaningful life we all want to live.
We still miss you every day, Woody. And we are indebted to you for creating the ethos of FIRST and ask that you continue to maintain the high standards, honoring Woody's legacy by keeping gracious professionalism as part of everything you do. Do it, and you'll make Woody and your grandmother proud. Mentors and coaches are critical to the FIRST experience. Thank you. You are part of the million-strong support system we have built for the students throughout the world who can realize their potential. We know that many of you are also mentoring other FIRST programs, FIRST Junior Lego League, FIRST Lego League, and FIRST Tech Challenge. So a big thanks to all the mentors and coaches from all of the FIRST Robotics programs. And teams, if you're looking for support, some additional mentors are signed up in the FIRST Mentor Network sponsored by NI. They currently have over 750 willing and ready mentors to share their skills with you. Not only that, I have signed up myself. If there is anything I can help your team with and you see me on there, go ahead and send a message out to me and I will do what I can to help your team. You can create a team or mentor profile and get connected today. All of the details are on the FIRST website. All right, it's almost time for takeoff, but before we set the robots into action, let's take a moment to commit ourselves to a world where everyone feels safe, they can live their lives free of fear. At FIRST, we join all of those around the world who are calling for peace and safety. And now, if everyone would please stand for our national anthem, sung by co-founder of the Rainbow STEM Alliance, Tom Wexler.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof knew through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
And now let's play Rapid React. Teams, get your robots on the field, power them up, and let's get this weekend started. The other voice you'll be hearing this weekend joining me, your GA, and no, we are not the same person. He just sung the national anthem. It's Tom Wexler.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
All right, let's meet the teams in our very first match here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Up first, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 103!
From Kitchenersville, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Amplifier Research and Palisades High School, Cybersonics.
Joining them, we have Team 4373!
From Jenkintown, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Comcast and VLOX CNC and the Abington Friends School, Robotics.
At Team 272!
From Lansdale, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Comcast, NBC Universal, and Lansdale Cannoneers Sportsman Club. From Lansdale Catholic High School, the Cyber Crusaders.
Down in the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4342!
From Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Kennett Education Foundation and Forney Family Foundation. From Kennett High School, Demon Robotics.
And with them, we have Team 2060!
From Ewing, New Jersey, sponsored by Johnson & Johnson Consumer and Personal Products Worldwide and DOTC STEM Picatinny. From New Jersey School for the Deaf and Ewing High School, the Mighty Monkey Wrenches.
And finally, Team 360!
From Carneys Point, New Jersey, sponsored by Picatinny, Arsenal, and Corteva, it's the Lunatics.
All right, drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 1 underway here in Philadelphia. All 3 red robots, they are taxiing their way out of the tarmac. We've got cargo flying high into that upper hub. Shot by the mighty monkey wrenches just off the mark. As you'll see throughout this competition, these teams make it look effortless, but it's incredibly difficult to score into that upper hub. As drivers take control, our real-time score shows a slight advantage to the Red Alliance, but it is still anybody's game. Cargo flying high. Cybersonics are able to place one. 272 just off the mark. That's the Cyber Crusaders out of Lansdale, Pennsylvania. Responding right quick, that's Demon Robotics with a piece of cargo of their own. And Lunatex, that'll get 2 points apiece for the Blue Alliance, followed quickly by 2 for the Red. Over by the blue tarmac, we've got Demon Robotics 4342 trying to track down a piece of blue cargo in a field of red. They've got 1 red, 1 blue. We'll see if they're able to keep that piece of cargo away from the Red Alliance as their partners, the Lunatex, do a spin and successfully getting that piece of cargo in the high hub. With 1:20 left, that's 2 pieces of cargo up and good by Cybersonics out of Kittnersville, PA for the Red Alliance as they make their way back towards the Red Alliance side, tracking down 2 more pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quick shots. 2 pieces of cargo in the upper hub by Demon Robotics, 2 by Robotics, 4373. That last one, 1 in, 1 out. Real-time score shows a slight advantage with about 50 seconds remaining. Over by the blue hangar zone, that's Demon Robotics climbing their way. They're on the mid-rung. Teams that have a certain amount of points at the end of the match by hanging will get an additional ranking point. That will help them through the qualification rounds. Demon is effortlessly on the high rung. Their partners, Lunatech, have joined them on the mid. With 30 seconds remaining, it is a contest to see who can climb high. Over on the Red Alliance, Team 103, Cybersonics, they're on the mid rung, and boom, right like that, they're on the high rung. 15 seconds remaining over at the Blue Alliance. Lunatex, they're able to get the traversal. Demon Robotics join them. That's an easy 30 points for the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, can Cybersonics traverse? They do. And their partners, Robotics, 4373 and 272, Cyber Crusaders. They're off the ground on the mid-rung as time expires. The win goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 1 with a score of 75-46. The Red Alliance is able to get 4 ranking points in that match, 2 for the win, 1 for completing the hangar bonus, and 1 for completing the cargo bonus.
All right, for those of you joining us here in person for the first time or watching on the webcast, let's check out the gaming animation to see how this year's game is played.
Welcome to the 2022 First Robotics Competition. And this year's game, Rapid React, presented by the Boeing Company. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to score their cargo balls into the lower hub and the upper hub. They earn additional points if the robots traverse the rungs of their hangar. Robots start each match on one of their tarmacs and may be preloaded with 1 cargo each. During the first 15 seconds, robots are autonomous. Without guidance from drivers, they leave their tarmac, score preloaded cargo, and collect and score additional cargo. During the remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. They continue to gather up 2 cargo at a time and score cargo in the lower and upper hubs. Cargo scored into either hub count towards the cargo bonus. Launch pads protect robots from contact by opponent robots. Robots may use either terminal, where their human players assist the robots with acquiring cargo. As time runs out, robots race to their hangar and traverse as many rungs as possible. The higher a robot gets, the more points it earns. An alliance that reaches a hangar point threshold is rewarded with a ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right, let's meet the teams up in this next match on the Red Alliance. We have, oh my lordy, it's 1640!
From Downingtown, Pennsylvania, sponsored by IQVIA and the Boeing Company, Sabotage.
Partnered with them as Team 709!
From Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania, sponsored by the Boeing Company and GlaxoSmithKline. From the Agnes Irwin School, Femtech Fatale.
And Team 423!
From just down the road in Cheltenham, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Comcast and Lockheed Martin. From Cheltenham High School, Simple Machines.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4637!
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Comcast NBC Universal. From St. Hubert's Catholic Girls High School, the Bambi Bots.
Partner with Team 433!
From Flowertown, PA, sponsored by Johnson & Johnson and Scala. From Mount St. Joseph Academy, the Firebirds.
And Team 1168!
From Malvern, Pennsylvania, sponsored by CTDI and Exelon Generation. From the Malvern Preparatory School, it's Malvern Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 2 is underway. Malvern Prep is able to get the first piece of cargo into the high goal for the Blue Alliance. That'll get them 4 points during autonomous mode. 1640 Sabotage that did very well last week, 2 weeks ago at Hatboro Horsham, a little bit off the mark, with all 3 robots able to taxi their way out of the tarmac for the Red Alliance. That gives them the advantage as drivers take control. Malvern Prep for the Blue Alliance just off the mark. Their partners, the Bambi Bots, trying to chase down cargo on the red tarmac. Meanwhile, lining up for 1-2 pieces of cargo. That's 1640. That'll get them 4 points and a case of Tasty Cakes. Meanwhile, 423 Simple Machines for the Red Alliance lining up just off the mark to be able to get into that lower hub. But their partner, Sabotage, they've got another 2 pieces of cargo on the upper. There's the Bambi Bops with a piece of cargo placed so effortlessly into the lower hub. That will get the Blue Alliance 1 point. But Sabotage responds with another 4 points with 2 pieces of cargo in the upper hub. Meanwhile, the Firebirds, Team 433, they're at the Blue Alliance robot and the red tarmac, lining up just off the mark for that lower hub. 1 is in, though. With over a minute remaining, 7:09, Femtech Fatale, they're on the mid-hub. They want to get that traversal. They've been working on that since Hatboro 2 weeks ago. They're already on the high with under a minute remaining. They got plenty of time. And it's up, it's good. They're hanging out. That's Agnes Irwin. Femtech Fatale with 45 seconds remaining. If their robot's able to stay, that will get the Red Alliance 15 points at the end of this match. Meanwhile, some contact between Malvern Prep. We've got a Sabotage sandwich between Bambi Bots and Malvern Prep. But Sabotage able to skirt their way around with that swerve drive. It's enough of a nudge by Malvern Prep that they're not able to make the shot in the high goal. 20 seconds remaining. Firebirds are on the mid-rung. Can they make their way to the high? With 13 seconds remaining, Malvern Prep's going to try and join them. Sabotage still quickly and quietly with that turret lined up. Able to place another piece of cargo in with 3, 2, 1. We've got 2 robots on red for the... We've got 2 robots on Blue Alliance on the mid-rung. Simple Machines on the mid, and Agnes Irwin, Femtech Fatale on high. On the traversal, excuse me. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 2 with a score of 65-24. Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points.
All right. Up in our next match, in the red one driver station, it's our rookie team here. They didn't have a running robot when they got here, but now they do. It's 8707!
From Newark, New Jersey, the Newark School of Data Science and Information Technology, the Newark Minutemen!
They are partnered with Team 321.
From Philadelphia, PA, sponsored by the Associated Alumni of Central High School, DoD STEM. From Central High School, the Robo Lancers.
And on red, we have Team 5181.
Ready for takeoff from Winmore, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Aegis Industrial Software Corporation and Lockheed Martin. From LaSalle College High School, Explorer Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 708.
From Horsham, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Lockheed Martin and the Hatboro Horsham Education Foundation. From Hatboro Horsham Senior High School, Hatters Robotics.
With Team 204.
From Voorhees, New Jersey, sponsored by Lockheed Martin and Eastern Regional High School Board of Education. From Eastern High School, the Eastern Robotic Vikings.
And finally, Team 484.
From Havertown, Pennsylvania, sponsored by the School District of Haverford Township. From Haverford High School, RoboForce.
Drivers behind the lines. It's 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 3 is underway with Hatters Robotics first out of the blue tarmac. All 3 robots for the Red Alliance moving, including our rookies, the Newark Minutemen. They're able to taxi their way out of the tarmac as RoboForce lines up for the Blue Alliance. At the last moment, able to score a piece of red cargo. That's some gracious professionalism. Slight advantage to the Red Alliance as drivers take control. It's still very much anybody's game. LaSalle Explorers coming in hot with that cargo. They're able to place one in the low goal in the lower hub, followed by their partners, 321. That would be the Robo Lancers with 2 in the upper hub for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Eastern Robotic Vikings, they're the blue robot in the red tarmac, trying to make it difficult for the Robo Lancers to get back to that upper hub. No match, just off the mark. 1 in, 1 out for the Robo Lancers. That'll get the Red Alliance 2 additional points. Screaming downfield is Hatters Robotics, doing laps around the Robo Lancers. Team 708 helping out their partners, the Eastern Robotic Vikings, for the Blue Alliance. But Team 8707, the Newark Minutemen, helping play keep away. Some contact by the blue tarmac. Hatters Robotics doing a little bit of shimmy and shaking. They're trying to make it difficult for 321, the Robo Lancers. With just under 1 minute remaining in this match, RoboForce, they've got a piece of cargo for the Blue Alliance. Robo Lancers 1 is up and good, and that's 2 pieces of cargo in the upper hub. That'll get them 4 points. Meanwhile, in the blue hub, in the blue tarmac, Robo Lancers get 2 pieces of cargo up. LaSalle Explorers, they've got 1 piece of cargo in the low, with 30 seconds remaining in this match. That's 1, 2 up and good by RoboForce. Team 484 for the Blue Alliance, making their way back to the red hangar zone. That's 5181, the LaSalle Explorers, trying to latch onto that mid-rung. Over on the blue with just over 10 seconds remaining, Eastern Robotic Vikings deploying those harpoons. With 3 seconds remaining, 2, 1. Not sure if the Robotic Vikings are able to get off just in time for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, we've got LaSalle on the mid. The Boeing 787 indicates a win for the Red Alliance in qualification match 3 with a score of 52-35.
All right, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 68.
From Warminster, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Noetic Software and 3D Connection. From William Tennant High School, William Tennant Robotics.
Partnered with Team 486.
From Wallingford, Pennsylvania, sponsored by the Boeing Company and Tancredi's Auto and Truck. From Strathaven High School, the Positronic Panthers.
And Team 5407.
Sponsored by Vulcan Spring and the Boeing Company. From AIM Academy in Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, Wolfpack Robotics.
Down on blue, we have Team 293.
From Pennington, New Jersey, sponsored by the Smith Foundation and Hopewell Valley Regional Board of Education. From Hopewell Valley Central High School, Spike.
And Team 1218.
They're our hosts today from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Metal Edge International and the Boeing Company. From Springside, Chestnut Hill Academy, SCH Robotics.
Team 341.
From Ambler, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Comcast, NBC Universal, and the Boeing Company, Miss Daisy. Out of Wissahickon High School.
Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 4 is underway. 1218 SCH, the first to get the cargo placed into the lower hub. Their upper hub shot just off the mark. Their partners, Miss Daisy, lining up to get ready. An excellent pickup by 1218 SCH. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we've got William Tennant, 6808. They've got 2 pieces of red cargo inside their robot. A little bit of huddle over there by the red tarmac between them and the Positronic Panthers. Meanwhile, Wolfpack clawing their way across the field, making it difficult for Spike to shoot. Large cheering section by Miss Daisy. The blue robot in 341 with an excellent spin move. And that's two pieces of cargo into the upper hub. Meanwhile, William Tennant, 6808, they were able to pick up a piece of red cargo and pass it off to our head referee. Not good for any points, but really artistic. Another 2 shots by Miss Daisy. That gets 1 piece of cargo in. Something went boom. That sounds like something from SEH Robotics. Could just be polycarb on polycarb. Meanwhile, cargo's flying high. On the move, SEH just off the mark with over 1 minute remaining in this match. Meanwhile, by the red tarmac, we've got 5407 Wolfpack. They shift into high gear, trying to track down SEH's robot. Traffic jam over by the red driver station. 6808 William Tennant. They're trying to pick up 2 pieces of red cargo. 341 Miss Daisy picking up from their alliance partners. And we've got a pushing match between the two. Positronic Panthers waiting to pounce as Spike passes them. At the 30-second mark, 2 more pieces of cargo placed in that upper hub so gracefully by Miss Daisy. As we watch those hooks getting ready to bloom for the Blue Alliance in the hangar zone. Positronic Panthers for the Red Alliance, they're on the mid-rung. 10 seconds remaining. Miss Daisy and SCH in tandem for blue with 4 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. 12-18 SCH, they're up on the traversal rung, but Miss Daisy looks like they're caught up on Spike. That may discount the hang. The win goes to the Blue Alliance in qualification match 4 with a score of 54-12.
right, down here on the Red Alliance, we have Team 1712.
From Ardmore, Pennsylvania, sponsored by DoD STEM and Lockheed Martin. From Lower Merion High School, Dogma.
Partnered with them, we have 2095.
From Newtown Square, Pennsylvania, and Episcopal Academy, Direct Current.
Team 709.
Femtech Fatal.
Down on blue, we have Team 103.
Cybersonics.
Joining them in blue, we have Team 2234.
From Newtown Square, Pennsylvania, and Episcopal Academy, Alternating Current.
And Team 714.
From Newark, New Jersey, sponsored by Titan Engineers PC and Carroll Ford Racing. From Technology High School in Newark Public School District, Panthera.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 5 begins with all 6 robots moving off the tarmac. First shots into the upper hub by Cybersonics Team 103. An excellent shot from the catapults from 709 Femtech Fatale for the Red Alliance. As drivers take control, real-time score shows a slight advantage to the Blue Alliance, which means it's anybody's game. Over on the Red Alliance, 1712 Dogma has got a very interesting spoked wheel intake. They're able to use that to get a piece of blue cargo. They want to keep that away from their opponents. Their teammates, Direct Current 2095, tracking their way down the field. Dogma trying to get in the way of Cybersonics, unable to do so in time. Cybersonics get 1 and 2 pieces of cargo up into the upper hub. That'll get them 4 points. Meanwhile, we've got an alternating currents. Panthera, they're clawing their way around this field, making themselves known. That's Team 714 on the Blue Alliance. Trying to get Direct Current off the mark. They do. Over by the red driver station, that's 103 Cybersonics that has themselves between a Dogma and a Femtech Fatale. They use that swerve drive to get out of the way. Here we see some very interesting drive strategies in this match. As throughout this competition, we'll see how the build strategy and the build design influences these robots. With over 1 minute remaining in this match, Team 2234 Alternating Current, who has played each of the last 2 weeks of competition, first at Happer Horsham, then at the Finger Lakes Regional, they're already on the high rung, trying to make their way up to the traversal. If they're able to stay up there, that'll get them 15 points to the end of the match. Great job by Dogma pushing Cybersonics just off the mark. With just over 30 seconds remaining, Femtech Fatale, they're lined up underneath the high rung for the Red Alliance. They latch themselves onto the mid with 30 seconds remaining. One last shot by Cybersonics just off the mark. Now we're climbing high in the hangar zones. With 20 seconds remaining, Alternating Current is on the traversal rung for the Blue Alliance. They're joined by Cybersonics on the mid, making their way to the high rung with 10 seconds remaining. For the Red Alliance, Dogma is on the mid rung, and Femtech Fatale join them with 3, 2, 1. Femtech Fatale not able to hang in time. Meanwhile, 103 Cybersonics swinging on the high rung for blue. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match number 5 with our new high score for the day, 81-20. That gets the Blue Alliance 3 ranking points, 2 for the win, 1 for the hangar bonus.
All right, in qualification match 6, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
And partnered with them is Team 360.
The Lunatics.
And Team 423.
Simple Machines.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4373.
Robotics.
And Team 1640.
Sabotage.
And Team 2060.
Mighty Monkey Wrenches.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 6 underway. 1640 Sabotage trying to get a piece of blue cargo. It's up. It's not in the right direction. Their partners, 4373 Robotics, they're able to get 2 pieces of cargo in the upper hub. For the Red Alliance, 708 Hatters out of the tarmac. They placed additional cargo in that upper hub. Even score as drivers take control. Sabotage able to course correct. They've got 2 pieces of cargo up in the hub, followed quickly by another 2 and 1 from their partner Robotics. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 points for the Blue Alliance. Cargo flying fast, flying high. That's 708 Hatters, 1 off the mark, 1 in. 2016 Mighty Monkey Wrenches with that flange intake. It looks like they've got a series of compliant wheels. Those are wheels that are nice and squishy, in addition to some surgical tubing that allows them to pick up cargo. And look how effective it is. That's 1 and 2 pieces of cargo in the upper hub for 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, 423 Simple Machines, take a look at their intake. They have a belt style over by the red tarmac. They're getting it secured into their flywheel shooter to line up. They're able to get that shot off. That'll get them another 2 points in the upper hub, 1 point in the lower. Over 1 minute remaining in this match, Robotics. They have a series of what are called Omni wheels on the end. Actually, no, small mechanical wheels on the end intake. That allows any type of piece of cargo that they intake from either side of that roller to funnel towards the center of their robot. 1640 Sabotage, moving quick, fast, and furious. They've got that adjustable turret. They lob it into the lower hub. That'll get them 1 point as they swerve their way over to the hangar zone with 30 seconds remaining in the match. In the time it takes me to finish that sentence, they're already on the mid-rung and climbing their way to the high with their partners, the Mighty Monkey Wrenches. With 15 seconds remaining, can we have 2 tandem robots on the traversal rung for the Blue Alliance? 8 seconds remaining, Mighty Monkey Wrenches, outstretched paws. They're able to get there with 3, 2, 1. All 3 Blue Alliance robots, Mighty Monkey Wrenches, Sabotage, and Robotics up off the ground as we end qualification match 6. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 6 with a score of 75-23. 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. As we now have played everybody's first match, you're going to see those rankings change throughout the day. With 4 ranking points, that helps Robotics maintain that number 1 rank, and 1640 Sabotage moves up to 3rd.
All right, qualification match 7 down here on the rail lines. Up first, we have Team 5181.
Explorer Robotics.
Partnered with them, we have Team 484.
Robo Force.
And Team 4637.
Bambi Bots.
Down on blue, we have Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And Team 433.
Firebirds.
And Team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 7 underway. Demon Robotics with the first piece of cargo they've got in their hand, able to take up the second one, turn around, but it's not funneling into their shooting mechanism. Meanwhile, William Tennant making a lot of noise. An excellent shot by the Demon human player. He's able to get that piece of cargo in the upper hub. As drivers take control, it gives the Blue Lions a slight advantage. Demon's able to line up. They're using that sensor that they've got on their robot. Robot fans, if you'll notice, a lot of these robots have some glowing green lights. That's a combination of vision tracking and a camera. There is some retroreflective tape on the top of the upper hub. Teams can use that as part of their programming to autonomize their shots. And we see right there as Demon's able to get another piece of cargo into that upper hub for 2 points. That's 2 pieces of cargo by RoboForce with their bat signal on the bat. 6808, William Tennant, they're able to get 1 piece of cargo into the lower hub. That'll get them 1 point with 1:15 left in this match. Over on the Red Alliance, 5181, LaSalle Explorers, placing a piece of cargo into their lower hub. Looks like they may have tweaked their intake a little bit as they ran into the launch pad. No matter, they're still able to intake a piece of cargo. They're lining up just off the mark, getting into the lower hub. Meanwhile, 4637, the Bambi Bots for the Red Alliance, tracking down that piece of red cargo, trying to get a line just right into that flywheel shooter with 40 seconds remaining. 44 RoboForce with 2 pieces of cargo into the upper hub for the Red Alliance. Over on the blue in the hangar zone, with 30 seconds remaining, Demon Robotics swings their way up to the traversal rung. Can the Firebirds fly high and join them? They're already on the high. 6808, William Tennant, they're trying to latch onto that low rung. With 13 seconds remaining, LaSalle Explorers take off onto the mid rung for the Red Alliance. With 5 seconds remaining, can the Firebirds get a traversal? With 3, 2, 1. At the last second, they're able to get onto the traversal rung for the Blue Alliance. A successful double traversal for the Blue. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 7 in a close match with a score of 56-45. Those 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance help move all those teams up in the ranking. 43-42, Demon Robotic moves into 8th.
right, down on the Red Alliance in qualification match 8, we have team 714.
Panthera.
They are partnered with team 204.
The Eastern Robotic Vikings.
And team 2095.
Direct Current.
Down on blue, we have team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Partner with team 5407.
That's the Wolfpack Robotics.
And team 1712.
Dogma.
Drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 8 underway, with Air Daisy taking flight and placing cargo in the lower hub for the Blue Alliance, followed by 2 that they're able to intake in the upper hub for Blue. Some excellent high shots from the human players. Wolfpack and Dogma able to taxi out of the tarmac. That'll give the Blue Alliance an advantage as drivers take control. Panthera working their magic over towards the blue tarmac, trying to get Wolfpack out of the way, able to get them to miss their first shot. But the second piece of cargo for Wolfpack is good for 2 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Dogma is in the red tarmac zone, making it difficult for the Eastern Robotic Vikings, Team 204, and that shiny metal chassis to get cargo, but it looks like they've got at least one piece on board. Trading off shots, that's Miss Daisy for the Blue Alliance and Direct Current for the Red. Followed up by 5407 Robotic Vikings, 1 in the lower hub, 1 in the upper hub. That'll get them 3 combined points for the Blue Alliance. Interesting drive mechanism by 5407 Wolfpack. They have 6 large wheels on it in tank drive, and we've seen them shift between low and high gear. They want to be able to drive across the field fast, or they want to have a higher torque to push some other robots around. With just over 1 minute remaining in this match, Team 2095 Direct Current, they've got a piece of red cargo in hand, trying to get additional from the loading zone. Unable to do so, and Miss Daisy flies past with 2 more pieces of cargo in the upper hub, followed by Wolfpack. That'll get 4 pieces of cargo in the upper hub, 8 points for the Blue Alliance. With just over 30 seconds remaining, Panthera, 714. Lovely embroidered bumpers. They're going to make it difficult for Daisy to get back. But with that swerve drive, they're able to spin and twist their way like a growing vine as the Daisy gets to the blue hangar zone with 20 seconds to go. We see claws, hooks, and mechanisms climbing high. In their last match, Daisy was trying to get that traversal with 8 seconds remaining. They're already on the high rung. Are they able to do so with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? For the Blue Alliance, we've got Daisy on the traversal rung and Dogma on the mid. For the Red Alliance, that's Direct Current up on the mid rung. The win goes to the Blue Alliance in qualification match 8 with a score of 66-18. 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance moves all those teams up in the rankings. Hey teams, it may be early to start thinking about World Championships and the First Mid-Atlantic District Championships, but not for us. This is a reminder that First Mid-Atlantic team grants are available for teams moving on to compete at the District Championship and World Championships. Additional information can be found by visiting midatlanticrobotics.com/team-grants. Once again, that's midatlanticrobotics.com/team-grants. Pay close attention to the deadline to apply, and make sure to read the rules for grant applications. That's free money out there for you teams. So as Michelle Long says, apply, apply, apply.
All right, up in qualification match number 9 on the Red Alliance, we have Team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
With Team 8707.
The Newark Minutemen.
And Team 486.
Positronic Panthers.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
With Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
And Team 2234.
Alternating Current.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 9 takes off with Malvern Robotics for the Blue Alliance, scoring that first piece of cargo, followed by 1218 SCH. We've got all teams taxiing out. That last stop by Cyber Crusaders just off the mark. It's still a very close match, though real-time score shows the advantage to Blue as drivers take control. Positronic Panthers for the Red Alliance. They're in the blue tarmac. Alternating Current trying to make it known that, you're not so much welcome there. Our FTA is taking a look at the Newark Minutemen. It looks like their robot has disconnected from the field. If anybody can get them back in fighting action, that would be Mike Troy. Meanwhile, Cyber Crusaders striving down the field, galloping a little bit short with that last piece of cargo towards the upper hub. 12-18 on the move. It's in and out. Again, these teams make it look good. Over on the blue side of the field, that's alternating current, trying to keep 272 Cyber Crusaders away from the hub. They're able to resist them for a little bit, but Cyber Crusaders with 2 pieces of cargo into that upper hub for 4 points with just over 1 minute remaining. Meanwhile, Positronic Panthers taking their time in the hangar zone for Red Alliance. They're already on the mid. Can they make it to the high rung? They do with 50 seconds remaining. Followed closely on the Blue Alliance, alternating current. We've seen them get a traversal. They're already making their way to the high rung. Meanwhile, we've got 3 robots on the floor trying to get additional pieces of cargo back to the hub. Malvern Prep 1168 for the Blue Alliance. They've got 2 pieces of cargo in hand. Can they deliver it back? One's able to get there. The second needs to return to sender. 20 seconds remaining. Alternating current is happy as they're at the traversal rung for blue. SCH trying to join them with 15 seconds. On the Red Alliance, that would be Team 272 Cyber Crusaders at the mid. 486 has got the traversal, the Positronic Panthers. With 3 seconds remaining, can SCH get to the traversal? They're not able to get the traversal, but they're solid on the high rung. And their partners, Malvern, able to get to the low rung for blue. The win goes to the Blue Alliance in qualification match 9 with a score of 75-47.
Qualification match 10. Down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 293.
Spike!
Partnered with them, we have Team 103.
Cybersonics!
And Team 2060.
The Mighty Monkey Wrenches!
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 321.
Robo Lancers!
And Team 4637.
The Bambi Bots!
And Team 6808.
William Tennant!
All right, drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 10 is underway. First piece of cargo bouncing into the lower hub. That would be 321's Robo Lancers. Cybersonics sending cargo flying every which way. As drivers take control, the field looks like an evening at Philadelphia International Airport. Slight advantage going to the Red Alliance. That's 2 pieces of cargo flying down the line into the upper hub by Cybersonics for the Red Alliance. A little bit of contact there from William Tennant, 6808, as they are sliding their way around to get additional blue cargo. Meanwhile, Bambi Bots just off the mark with that lob shot. They're trying to track down that piece of cargo from the human player. Meanwhile, another shot from Cybersonics. William Tennant just off the mark. They're able to catch their own rebound. They're able to get piece of cargo into the lower hub for the Blue Alliance for 1 point. But Cybersonics responds with 2 in the upper for 4 points for the Red Alliance. 321 Robo Lancers lining up a little short for the upper hub, but that's no problem. They were aiming for the lower hub. With about 1:10 left in this match. Team 2016, Mighty Monkey Wrenches for the Red Alliance. They're lined up at the red tarmac. Shooting that cargo high. It's up and good into the upper hub. Followed right by 2 pieces from the Robo Lancers for the Blue Alliance. Thunder, 1 minute remaining, 6808. William Tennant getting the bounce. Well, that is an excellent driving skill to be able to pick up cargo if ever I've seen it. 1 piece is in, and they're trying to get the rebound. With 1:10 remaining, 2016 Mighty Monkey Wrenches. They've got those paws up onto the mid-rung. We're going to see them start to make their way up high. They want that traversal 15-point bonus on their way to a ranking point. If teams can get 16 points between multiple team members in hanging, that will get an additional ranking point. With 15 seconds remaining, Mighty Monkey Wrenches precariously perched, but they're on the traversal rung. Spike is on the mid. Cybersonics on the mid. With 5 seconds remaining, William Tennant winching their way onto the low rung. 321 Robo Lancers not in time. The win goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 10 with a score of 77-21. That helps move all Red Alliance robots up. Helps out Cybersonics the most. They're currently in second. Hey, robot fans, please welcome back your favorite Crowdatron.
Qualification match 11. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have team 1712.
Dogma!
Partnered with team 714.
Panthera!
And team 484.
Robo Force!
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 4342.
Demon Robotics!
And team 4373.
They're currently ranked first. It's Robotics!
And team 708.
I've heard of them. It's Hatters!
please welcome to the field your event master, Peter Randall.
Good morning. So, you guys all know that events like this simply could not occur without tons of volunteers, your mentors, your teachers, the staff that staffs the event, but also the folks at SCH that actually make this system run, our maintenance folks, our security folks. And today we want to recognize one individual without whom we simply would not be here. Dr. Heather Lubell. So Dr. Lubell is the medical director for SCH Academy. For the past 2 years, she has worked tirelessly to keep our kids and our staff safe at school. Today, Team 1218 recognizes the extraordinary contribution of Dr. Lubell by naming our robot Heather in her honor. Please join us in congratulating Dr. Heather Lubell for a job well done.
Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 11 underway. Team 1712 Dogma was having some trouble with their code. Our CSA was walking off with their robot. That means it's a 3-on-2 match. Advantage for the Blue Alliance. We've got a strong robot in RoboForce starting to line up in the red tarmac. They get another piece of cargo into that upper hub as drivers take control. And Panthera clawing their way across the center line to 708 Hatters Robotics. This will not be an easy match for Blue. The Robotics, they get 2 pieces of cargo in the upper hub, followed by Demon Robotics with 2. Meanwhile, RoboForce also gets another 2 pieces of cargo for 4 points for the Red Alliance. Excuse me. Cargo flying fast, furious, and high. But with that spinning mechanism inside the hubs, not every shot is guaranteed to count. RoboForce 484 are able to get 2 more pieces of cargo on their way home in the upper hub. But that's another 2 pieces long range by 708 Hatters Robotics. Excellent teamwork over there. 4373 Robotics passing piece of cargo off to the Hatters, who have it in their intake. It's up. It's just off the mark. Demon Robotics is able to score a piece of cargo for the Blue Alliance with just over 1 minute remaining. Advantage goes to the Blue Alliance according to the real-time score, but still very much anybody's game. Panthera 714 in the red tarmac, trying to drive their way around Demon, who slides out as if they made a deal with the devil to get their way over to the hangar zone. Meanwhile, RoboForce and Hatter splitting up. RoboForce there in the red tarmac, lining up with 2 pieces of cargo. One's in, one's out. That whistle means we've got 30 seconds remaining. Robots have a protected zone inside their hangar area, allowing them to hang. Demon has the ability, but Panthera is going to make it difficult for them to get back there. With 15 seconds remaining, pieces of cargo flying up and high. Teams trying to get last-minute shots. 708 Hatters Robotics to the Blue Alliance on the mid-rung with 5 seconds remaining. Another shot by RoboForce into the high hub. As time expires, Hatters are able to get themselves onto the high rung for the Blue Alliance. And that's where our match will end. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 11 with a score of 61-40. The Blue Alliance is able to get 3 ranking points, 1 for the cargo bonus, 2 for the win. That helps Robotics hold on to their #1 ranked position.
All right, qualification match 12 down here on the Red Alliance. After this match, we will be breaking for lunch. We will be back on the field promptly for matches at 2 p.m. Down on the Red Alliance, we have team 5181.
The Explorers.
They're partnered with team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
And team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8707.
The Newark Minutemen.
Partnered with team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
And team 316.
Lunatics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
During autonomous mode, LaSalle Explorers 5181, the first to get into the lower hub. That'll get 2 points for the Red Alliance. A nice shot by the Cyber Crusaders. That'll get them 4 points in the upper hub with that piece of cargo. As drivers take control, you'll notice the blue side of the field is rather barren. Lunatics and the Newark Minutemen going to take some time during lunch to work on some robot issues. Meanwhile, that'll make things difficult for the Eastern Robotic Vikings, but not impossible. We've seen a lot of miracles happen in this stadium before over the 10 years that we've now been doing the Springside Chestnut Hill District event. Our FTA Mike's taking a look at 204. This is going to give the Red Alliance nice advantage to take their time. And they do. On the far side, 5407 Wolfpack Robotics. They're nimbly stalking their way past as the wolves that they are. Meanwhile, Eastern Robotic Vikings, they're now the Eastern Robotic Zombies. They're back from the dead. Their robot comes to life. With 1:10 remaining in this match. Don't count out the Eastern Robotic Vikings. They're trying to line up to that lower hub. They want to track down some additional cargo to get it in. Wolfpack just off the mark for that upper hub. Meanwhile, Cyber Crusaders lining up with that turret. 50 seconds remaining left in the match. LaSalle Explorers for the Red Alliance. They're in the hangar zone, clearing out some space for themselves. Tidying up that hangar, because who doesn't love a clean hangar? Just off the mark is Wolfpack as they go to track down additional cargo. 204 Robotic Vikings for the Blue Alliance. They've got one piece cargo in hand as they nimbly adjust. They want to be able to get back towards that hangar zone. With 15 seconds remaining in the match, LaSalle Explorers trying to line up on that mid-rung. They do with that double system. Can they lock on and get higher with 5 seconds remaining? 3, 2, 1. Not enough time for the Cyber Crusaders 272 or Eastern Robotic Vikings, but LaSalle Explorers on the mid-rung as time expires. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 12 with a score of 42-0. With that, robotics fans, we're going to take our on-field break. We'll be back at 2 o'clock with qualification match 13. Reminder to teams, if you are in qualification matches 13, 14, and 15, you should be starting to queue at 1:45. We'll see you back here at 2 o'clock. Recharge, refuel, and we'll see you with droids loaded in this, the FMA District Springside Chestnut Hill Academy event in Rapid React, presented by the Boeing Company. Check, check.
All right, teams, welcome back for lunch. I hope you've recharged and are ready for our qualification matches this afternoon. All right, down on the Red Alliance, we have our host team, Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
They are partnered with Team 423.
Simple Machines.
And Team 433.
Hashtag Heart Firebirds.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 293.
Mike.
With Team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
And Team 2234.
Alternating Current.
All right, let's make good use of that energy we got at lunch and cheer for your teams in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 13 underway with all three blue robots making their way off the tarmac with the taxi bonus. A great shot by 709 Femtech Fatale with that catapult mechanism. Unfortunately, it's got a little too much mustard. Goes out the back end. As drivers take control, those taxiing bonus points give a slight advantage to the Blue Alliance. Still very much anybody's game. 423 Simple Machines with a long shot, a little bit further past. Their partners SCH 1218 able to get one piece of cargo in the upper hub. And the Firebirds, they're able to get two pieces of cargo in the lower hub. In tandem, drop their intakes down with their partners SCH. Shooting on the fly is SCH, one off the mark, but alternating current getting in their way. 423 Simple Machines waiting for their moment to shine. They're just waiting to pounce an alternating current when they're interfering. 293 Spike from the launch pad for the Blue Alliance. They're able to shoot. It misses the mark, but it does complicate things for the Firebirds. From downtown, a lucky bounce for Spike gets that piece of cargo in the lower hub. But 1218 SCH, they get two pieces of cargo in the upper hub for the Red Alliance. With just over 1 minute left in this match. Alternating current needs a little bit of direct current. They're having some communication issues. Our FTA Mike is taking a look at them. Spike from the launch pad a little bit too hard. But their partner 709 Femtech Fatale, they're on the mid rung, trying to get their way up for the traversal with 45 seconds remaining. Fast and furious go the cargo from 1218 SCH. Their partners 423 Simple Machines lining up. It's up just a little bit off the mark. That's going to be some 2-day shipping for that piece of cargo. Next day, Saturday delivery for 1218 SCH. 2 additional pieces for 4 points with 20 seconds remaining for the Red Alliance. They're making their way up. 433 Firebirds, they're on the mid rung. As are their partners SCH, slowly making their way up with 10 seconds onto the high. On the Blue Alliance, Spike is happy at that mid rung with 3, 2, 1. A great traversal by 1218 SCH. 433 Firebirds on the high rung for the Red Alliance. The win goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 13 with a score of 57-14. The Red Alliance comes away with 3 ranking points, helping all those teams move up. Firebirds into 11th, Simple Machines into 9th, and SCH into 5th. As we go through our qualifying rounds, those top 8 ranks have the ability to be Alliance captains during our elimination tournament tomorrow. We'll see how that plays out. Teams, in the meanwhile, are scouting in the stands to see what partners they may pair up with as part of our elimination tournament tomorrow.
Down on the Red Alliance, we have team 1640.
Sabotage.
Partnered with team 341.
Miss Daisy.
And team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Down on blue, we have team 486.
Positronic Panthers.
Partnered with team 2095.
Direct Current.
And team 321.
Robo Lancers.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 14 starts off with Malvern Robotics for the Red Alliance delivering cargo to that upper hub. That upper hub is getting a workout today. Cargo flying fast and furious by all the teams in this match. A high-scoring autonomous mode. Real-time score shows the advantage to the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Robo Lancers from the blue tarmac. Direct Current helping them out. As 1640 Sabotage chasing down some additional red cargo. 2 excellent pieces of cargo delivered to their home base in the upper hub. They're ready for additional processing. That'll get the Red Alliance 4 more points. Positronic Panthers. That's Team 486 over on the Blue Alliance. They're trying to keep things interesting for Daisy. Meanwhile, Daisy looks like they're having a little bit of trouble steering, or that could just be part of their tactic as they line up for that red piece of cargo near the red launch pad. An excellent piece of red cargo delivered in the upper hub by Sabotage, followed quickly for the Blue Alliance. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of cargo for red, delivered by Sabotage and Malvern Prep. Over on the Blue Line's hangar zone, Positronic Panthers, with over a minute remaining, they're making their way up. They've got one claw on the mid, getting a second claw, so that way they can start to climb higher. They're over on the Red Alliance, Team 1640 Sabotage, taking advantage of the lead that they have. They're on the mid rung, making their way, clawing to high. Meanwhile, in the red tarmac, that's 321 Robo Lancers. They're able to place a piece of cargo in the lower hub for 1 point for the Blue Alliance as Malvern starts to track down cargo for red. That's 1640 Sabotage swinging high on the traversal bar for the Red Alliance. Miss Daisy is parked underneath. Looks like that's how they're going to end their match as their partners Malvern try and latch on. If they can, that'll be enough for... That looks like it could be enough with 10 seconds remaining to get them a hanger bonus. With 5 seconds, Direct Current is on the mid-rung with 3, 2, 1. Not enough time for Robo-Lancers to get there, but with Positronic Panthers on the traversal rung, that should be enough for an additional ranking point for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 14 with a score of 77-49. 4 ranking points for the cargo bonus and 2 points for the win, and another ranking point for the hanger. Moves all the teams up, and Sabotage currently takes our #1 ranked seed.
I will be volunteering. I won't know until like... Qualification match 15 here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 484.
Robo Force.
They are partnered with Team 4342.
Demon.
And Team 8707.
The Newark Circuit Breakers.
Down on the Blue Alliance, normally wearing blue shirts, it's Team 103.
With their robot Chunky Monkey, it's Cybersonics.
Partner with them is Team 708.
Driving Redemption. Hatters Robotics.
And Team 54, oh,
From my hometown of Conshohocken, Wolfpack Robotics.
drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Nation match 15 underway. Blue Line's team of Cybersonics and Hatters able to score in this autonomous mode where all the robots are currently operating under pre-programmed instructions and sensor input. 8707, the circuit breaker is springing to life. They took advantage of that lunchtime break. They may have bumped a little bit too hard into that side rail. That's often an indication that their robot is restarting. I'm sure we'll see them back to action in just a moment. Meanwhile, at the red tarmac, 484 Robo Force is able to get additional pieces of cargo in that upper hub, but Wolfpack is right there, making sure that it's a difficult time. What do you get when you put a Robo Force between a hard place? Well, that's what they're about to find out, as they're sandwiched right between Hatters and Wolfpack. They're still able to make their way on that blue tarmac with 2 pieces of cargo in hand, making their way traversing over to the red. Meanwhile, Cybersonics for the Blue Lines have been able to get cargo quickly and quietly, very efficiently with 1:20 left. Take a look at what we refer to as swerve drive. If you notice, many of the robots here on this field have what's called tank drive, where they're able to move forward and backwards, and by using those 2 sets of wheels in line, turn. Many robots here that have the swerve drive, as 103 Cybersonics gets additional 2 pieces of cargo up for 4 points. Team in Robotics, as well as that swerve drive, they're able to traverse like a crab, swing around. It allows for additional maneuverability as they get 1 piece up. 2nd piece of cargo, bounce around, and it's in for the Red Alliance. With 45 seconds remaining in this match, cargo flying high for both alliances. The Blue Alliance currently has gotten 25 pieces of cargo in. They've gotten that 1 ranking point for the cargo bonus. Their teammates, Cybersonics and Hatters, lining up to be able to hang. Red Alliance with 25 seconds remaining. Demons swinging their way to the high rung. Can they get up to the traversal in time? With 18 seconds remaining, they just need a little bit more to get up there. Robo Force is secure on the mid-rung, Team 484. Hatters with 10 seconds remaining, chin up to the high bar. Can they get the traversal? Demon is able to get to the traversal rung with 3 seconds. 2, 1. Wolfpack onto the mid-rung for the Blue Alliance right at the end of time. That's where this match will end. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 15 with a score of 78-61. 4 ranking points again in that match for the Blue Alliance, helping move all the teams up Hatters Robotics into 15th, Wolfpack into 9th, and Cybersonics now take over our number 1 rank.
All right, let's meet the teams. Down the Red Alliance in red 1 again, it's 1218.
STH Robotics.
They're partnered with Team 4637.
The Bambi Bots.
And Team 709.
Femtech Fatal.
Down on blue, we have Team 4373.
Robotics.
And partnered with them, we have Team 360.
The Lunatics.
And finally, on blue, we have Team 272.
Why, yes, it's the Cyber Crusaders.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 16 underway with all 5 robots on the field, taxiing out of their respective tarmacs. Lunatics, they're still working on their robot. Blue Alliance is playing down a bot. However, after that strong autonomous mode, they have the advantage as drivers take control. So far today, Robotics 4373 with that excellent shot. Just a little bit too much bounces out. They're currently ranked 3rd. Their partners 272 Cyber Crusaders are ranked 8th. This is very much anybody's match. Over on the Red Alliance, 1218 chasing down that red piece of cargo. They're able to get one in. The second one bounces out. They're currently ranked 6th as their partners, the Bambi Bots, score a piece of cargo into the lower hub. "96 seconds left in this match. Femtech Fatal making it interesting. They're having a little bit of top-heavy trouble with those long arms. They're able to still stay on their feet, wheels, robot bottom, so to speak. Over by the blue hangar zone, we've got a pushing match between Robotics 4373 and 1218 SCH. SCH able to spin around and get a piece of cargo. Meanwhile, Robotics able to score theirs in the upper hub. That'll get Blue Alliance an additional 2 points with just over 1 minute remaining. Robotics line up. They've got 1, 2 pieces of cargo in for the Blue Alliance. as SCH for the red is able to get 1, 2. One bounces out. That'll only get them 2 points. Meanwhile, Femtech Fatale lining up. They want to be able to hang, taking their time to do so. Bambi Bots on the floor, trying to track down. They're lining up to another piece of cargo, seeing if they can at least play keep away from this strong Blue Alliance with just over 30 seconds remaining in the match. Excellent strategy by the Bambi Bots. Take a look as they get a piece of cargo. They've passed it over to their human player to help in that transfer area. 18 seconds remaining. Our robot fans are cheering for it. Our robots are listening. With 10 seconds remaining, the robots climb high in the hangar zone. 272 Cyber Crusaders on the mid. 4373 Robotics on the mid as well. With 3 seconds remaining, can 1218 Traverse get up to the high? Not in time, but we've got 709 Femtech Fatale and 1218 SCH for the Red Alliance, both on the mid rung. The win there goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 56-35. They're able to get 2 ranking points. That helps the Cyber Crusaders move into 7th, and Robotics holds on to that 3rd rank.
Okay, down in this match, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 2234.
Alternating current.
Partnered with Team 2095.
Direct current.
ACDC. And Team 341.
Miss Daisy current.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1168.
Malvern Robotics. Hashtag selfie.
And Team 5181.
The Explorers.
And Team 293.
Spike.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 17 underway. Miss Daisy, 341, able to score into the lower hub for the Red Alliance. 1168 Malvern into the upper hub for blue. Malvern able to pick up a second piece of cargo and scored in the upper hub. That'll get them 4 additional points. Their teammate Spike were able to taxi out. And real-time score shows a tie currently, which means it's everybody's match. Cargo flying high and fast. It's usually not what you want to see with cargo. You want to see it get to its destination. We know these droids are on their way to making it happen. 1168 Malvern Robotics is going to be in a little bit of trouble with that bumper fabric coming off. They got to be really careful with that as they get additional piece of cargo scored in the upper hub. By the blue tarmac, we've got 5181 LaSalle Explorers tracking down. They're going to pick up the red cargo and play keep away with it. That's a bounce in and out for Malvern Robotics for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, the Current's doing what they do best. They're on defense, alternating current now, making their way back towards the red hangar zone. Direct current has a piece of cargo in their intake. They're going to use that flywheel to pass it between lineup. Can they get in the upper goal? It's up, it's good for direct current. That'll get them 2 points with just over 1 minute remaining. Meanwhile, 293 Spike making their way past the tarmac. A little bit of contact there from direct current. They're going to try and get some cargo. Instead, they've got their hooks up, and they're trying to hang from the wrong part of the hangar zone. Impressive, but not good for points. Meanwhile, quick shots by Daisy up top. They're just off the mark. As they line up, it looked like they were having some drive motor issues earlier. They've got that figured out as they're flying fast and furious around the field. Meanwhile, Malvern trying to help their partner Spike. Getting a little bit of twisted metal over there with 16 seconds remaining. They've got to be careful in that blue hangar zone. 5181, the Explorers precariously perched on the high. Malvern's able to join on the red with 7 seconds remaining. Can Daisy traverse? They're able to do so securely with 2, 1. A last-minute hang by direct current as their partners alternating current are also on that traversal hub. And that's the end of qualification match 17. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 17 with a score of 60-42. 3 ranking points for the Red Alliance in that match will help the teams move up, alternating current into 7th, and Miss Daisy holds on to their number 5 rank.
right, let's meet the teams in this match. Down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
They are partnered with Team 486.
Positronic Panthers.
And Team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
Down on blue, we have Team 423.
Simple Machines.
Partnered with Team 321.
Robo Lancers.
And Team 1712.
Dogma.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 18 underway. Robo-Lancers able to get the first piece of cargo up. Unable to get it for the Blue Alliance. Great shot by the human player. Meanwhile, 423, Simple Machines. That piece of cargo is just not going anywhere. Great backspin in that by William Tennant Robotics, able to get a piece of cargo for the Red Alliance. Robo Lancers 321, able to get 2 pieces of cargo into the upper hub for Blue. Now we've got a pushing match between 2 storied teams. Positronic Panthers 486, the Red Alliance, tracking down the Robo Lancers. Lancers able to make it back to the blue tarmac. Simple shot, up, bounces around, but it's good in the upper hub for 2 points. Quickly and quietly on the red tarmac, William Tennant, 6808. They've got a piece of cargo in their intake, just a little bit of an early delivery. Meanwhile, Team 204, Eastern Robotic Vikings, they're trying to line up as well. They're going to make their way towards the hangar zone and start to climb. Simple Machines inching their way, taking that precious cargo, lining it up to place it in the lower or upper hub. Great placements by Robo Lancers and William Tennant for the blue and red alliances, respectively, with 1 minute remaining in this match. 486 Positronic Panthers making their way up onto the mid-rung as they work their way towards the high. Just off the mark with Simple Machines, they're able to finally clear that piece of cargo. With 42 seconds remaining, they may start to make their way back towards their own hangar zone. 1 more piece of cargo up, delivered. It's good for the Robo Lancers. A little bit of a shimmy, a little bit of a shake. That's another piece of cargo for 2 points with 25 seconds remaining. This is a close match. That could be the difference at the end. Meanwhile, Positronic Panthers for the Red Alliance. They're on the high bar with 16 seconds remaining. Can they get the traversal? Their partners, Eastern Robotic Vikings, are already on the low bar with 10 seconds remaining. Can they get off of that high rung? They do. That'll get them the traversal for the Red Alliance with 3, 2, 1. William Tennant not in time. But with their partners for the Red Alliance, that should give them enough for the traversal points. Over on blue, that's Simple Machines on the mid-rung. Robo Lancers, it's going to be close. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 18 with a score of 31-26. 3 ranking points help move all the teams on the Red Alliance up in the standings.
All right, up in this match, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 433.
The Firebirds.
Partnered with them, we have Team 8707.
The Circuit Breakers.
And Team 1640.
Sabotage.
Down on blue, underneath the monkey bars, we have Team 2016.
The Mighty Monkey Wrenches.
Partnered with them, we have Team 714.
Anthera.
And Team 54. Oh! Oh! 7.
Wolf Pack.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 19 underway with the Firebirds getting the first piece of cargo just off the mark. Meanwhile, 2016 Mighty Monkey Wrenches, they've got the high shot. It's good for the Blue Alliance. As drivers take control, combined with some taxiing, the Blue Alliance has a slight advantage. With these 6 robots, it's still very much anybody's game. Wolfpack, their robot making the same sound as RZA during the opening. They're trying to they've got 1 piece of cargo in their intake, using the field borders to make sure that second piece goes in. Meanwhile, over by the far side, 1640 Sabotage. They've got 1 piece of cargo off the mark. With just over a minute 30 left in this match. Team 8707, the Circuit Breakers, having a little bit of break in their circuitry in the moment. That's still they're able to get in the way of Panthera from getting around. (1640) Sabotage, an excellent shot, but a quick hit by the Wolfpack. They're on the prowl. Nonetheless, Sabotage is able to outmaneuver Wolfpack and get a piece of cargo up in the upper hub. That'll get them 2 additional points with just under 1 minute remaining in the match. Sabotage whipping quickly past. They've got 2 additional pieces of cargo in the upper hub, flying across the field. Their partners, 433, the Firebirds. Coming from the depths, they've got 1 Talon latched onto that mid-hub. With 32 seconds remaining, they've got plenty of time. Sabotage with another 2 pieces of cargo delivered. Able to get out of the way of Panthera. With 20 seconds remaining, we've got 2 swinging robots on the mid-rung for the Red Alliance. 5407 Wolfpack making their way up on the mid. With 10 seconds remaining, Sabotage and Firebirds on the high rung. It looks like they're going to be happy there with 3, 2, 1. Excellent last-minute hang by the Mighty Monkey Wrenches on the mid-rung for the Blue Alliance. And that ends qualification match 19. The Red Alliance is able to deliver a win for themselves in qualification match 19 with a score of 62-30. 3 ranking points help move the teams up. Firebirds move into 8th. Sabotage able to hold on to their number 2 ranking.
In this match, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 708
Hatters Robotics.
and Team 1218
SCH.
and Team 2095.
Direct Current.
Down on blue, we have Team 360.
The Lunatics.
Partnered with them is Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
And Team 4637.
The Bambi Bots.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Miss Daisy with a quick shot into the lower hub. They're able to place one piece of cargo. Meanwhile, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Red Alliance in quick succession by Team 708 and Hatters Robotics and Direct Current. Excellent work on both sides from the human players. Slight advantage to the Red Alliance as drivers take control. 46-37, the Bambi Bots lining up to be able to get pieces of cargo in that funnel intake. Lunatics back on the field. A great shot. It had the angle just a little bit too much. Hatters able to get one piece of cargo delivered to the upper hub. Direct Current able to push Miss Daisy just off the mark. A little bit overgrown with that shot. But Lunatics able to help, along with Miss Daisy from the opposite side. Cargo flying fast and furious with just over 1:30 left in this match. Hatters from the red tarmac, one piece of cargo. SCH from downtown with an additional 2 and 3. Valleying right back, one from blue, one from red. A little bit of a traffic jam at my feet. We've got a Direct Current sandwich between Daisy and Lunatics. Daisy's got to be careful with that arm extended. They're able to get an additional piece of cargo in. With 1 minute remaining in this match, real-time score shows the advantage to red. That's thanks partly to the quick work of SCH 1218. They've got another piece of cargo in and chasing down more. We've got several robots lined up by the red tarmac. Hatters don't want to get that blue cargo delivered. Daisy waiting patiently for their next move. Meanwhile, 1 of 3 is good. Delivered on time by the Red Alliance. Velocity getting the power to score additional piece of cargo. Great shot by the Bambi Bots for 1 delivered cargo into the lower hub. With 20 seconds remaining, robots climbing high. Hatters, they're on the mid-rung for the Red Alliance, reaching up and they're on high. Lunatics trying to line up to get onto the mid. They've got 1 claw latched. With 8 seconds remaining, SCH, they want to get additional cargo left. Hatter is able to get onto the traversal rung with 2, 1. Hatter's on the traversal rung and Direct Current on the mid for the Red Alliance. Lunatics just not enough for blue. Robot fans, in this match, a yellow card is being assessed to Team 2095 for violation of G205. Damage or functionally impairing an opponent robot. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 20 with a score of 79-42. That will give the Red Alliance 3 ranking points, helping move those teams up in the rankings. 12-18 SCH moves into 9th. 341, Miss Daisy still able to maintain their number 4 ranking position.
All right, in this qualification match down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
And with them, we have 293.
Spike.
Team 1712.
Dogma.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 484.
Robo Force.
Partner with them, we have Team 423.
Simple Machines.
And Team 2234.
Alternating Current.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 21 underway. Simple Machines making themselves known to the FTA. An excellent shot into the upper hub, delivered right on time by the human operator, the human player from Spike. Robo fourth for the Blue Alliance. 1, 2 pieces of cargo delivered as drivers take control. After the 15-second autonomous mode, robots have 2 minutes and 15 seconds of direct control from their humans. Over in the blue tarmac, that's RoboForce with 1, 2 pieces of cargo up for the Blue Alliance. 293 Spike just off the mark. A strong robot, indeed. They're lining up using that image sensor. Not enough power on that flywheel. And now alternating current getting in the way. In these matches, it's just as much a plan of offense as it is defense. 423 Simple Machines getting 2 pieces of cargo delivered to the lower hub for the Blue Alliance, while RoboForce delivers 2 to the upper. 204 Eastern Robotic Vikings hanging out in their tarmac, waiting for additional controls from the flight deck. They've got clearance once again to operate, and they're going to do so and keep a piece of cargo away from the Blue Alliance while heading back to their hangar zone. Just over 1 minute remaining in this match. Spike, an excellent shot. It's up. It's good from outside the tarmac. That'll get the Red Alliance 2 additional points. Team 484 RoboForce with that bat-like signal on the back of their robot. They got 2 additional pieces of cargo delivered. Spike with another high shot. Up and good for the Red Alliance with just over 30 seconds remaining. 204 Eastern Robotic Vikings for the Red Alliance. They're on the mid-rung. Looks like they're happiest there. Alternating current doing what they do best with under 30 seconds remaining. They're latched on to the high rung, maneuvering their way to be able to get to that traversal rung with 17 seconds remaining. They're able to do so. That's 1 traverse robot. Can their partner Simple Machines and RoboForce join them with 8 seconds remaining? 293 Spike trying to lift themselves up. They've knocked Eastern Robotic Vikings off of the 1 hook. That's where we're going to end this match. Simple Machines up in the air on the mid-rung. RoboForce, it's going to be close. We'll be back with the scores in just a moment. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 21 with a score of 57-12.
All right, qualification match 22. Down on the Red Alliance, we have team 2016.
The Mighty Monkey Wrenches.
Partner with them is team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
And team 321.
Robo Lancers.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
And team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, and 2, and 1, go!
Qualification match 22 underway by a first delivery of cargo from Malvern Robotics and their partners 321, the Robo Lancers. 709 catapults their cargo into the lower hub. Fast and Furious from the Cyber Crusaders. That's enough to get a quintet for the Blue Alliance. That'll mean that the Blue Alliance needs 2 fewer cargo to get that cargo bonus, indicated on a real-time score screen by that yellow highlighted 18. Meanwhile, Malvern Prep, Mighty Monkey Wrenches, and Robo Lancers all for the Red Alliance, trying to get cargo into that upper hub, but the Cyber Crusaders deliver 2 for the Blue. From downtown Demon Robots, a little bit of shimmy, a little bit of shake, in it goes, in they quake for 2 points for the Blue Alliance. 709 Femtech Fatale with one of the more unusual mechanisms to get cargo back into their base. Amazon, take notice. It's the Femtech Slingshot. Meanwhile, Cyber Crusaders with that large turret, able to track down a piece of cargo. They're driving their robot Edna mode. A little bit off the line. Remember to stay away from capes. With just over 1 minute remaining, 2 more pieces of cargo from Demon. Up and good with that strong, robust machine. Not to be outdone, that's the Robo Lancers with 1 piece of cargo, 2 pieces of cargo in the lower hub. But Demon Robotics follows it up. Malvern gets another piece of cargo in the upper hub as teams start to make their way back to the hangar zones. On the Blue Alliance, Demon and Femtech Fatale making their way up. They're already both on the mid-rung. 321 Robo Lancers, they've got to be careful. At 30 seconds, that becomes a protected zone. With 30 seconds left, Demon Robotics is already on the traversal rung. 709 Femtech Fatale, they're on the high if they can stay up. Cyber Crusaders helping deliver some additional cargo. They've already got 1 ranking point with 15 seconds remaining from that cargo bonus. They're looking to get a second with the hangar. Mighty Monkey Wrenches with 6 seconds remaining. Can they get the traversal? They're able to do so with 3, 2, 1. We've got 3 Blue Alliance robots hanging on the low, on the mid, the high, and the traversal rungs. Malvern Robotics on the mid for red. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 22 with our new high score for the Springside Chestnut Hill District, 85-53. 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance moves all those teams up. Femtech Fatale into 17th, Demon Robotics into 5th, and the Cyber Crusaders take over 4th.
All right, up in this qualification match, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 6808.
William Tennant.
WT. Partnered with them, we have 5181.
They're all wearing captain epaulets. They're the Explorers.
And 714.
Panthera.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1640.
Currently ranked second, it's Sabotage.
Partnered with 103.
Currently ranked first, it's Cybersonics.
And Team 486.
Currently ranked number one in my heart, the Positronic Panthers.
You see, they cross their arms and watch their robot climb autonomously because that's what it does at the end. They don't need to do anything. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 23 is underway as robots begin to taxi out of their tarmacs. Piece of cargo delivered for the Red Alliance. Blue cargo just off the mark as drivers take control. Real-time advantage goes to the Red Alliance, but it's still very much anybody's game. William Tennant tracking down a red piece of cargo over by their launch pad. Meanwhile, 1640 from the blue launch pad able to get 2 additional pieces of cargo into the upper hub. 3 robots slowly, methodically working. 486 Positronic Panthers skirting their way around the tarmac, while 103 Cybersonics, they're lined up, they're good. Those 2 pieces of cargo go home for the Blue Alliance in the upper hub, while William Tennant delivers low for the red. 1 more piece of cargo up high from 1640 Sabotage, chasing their way down to get an additional piece, but it's the LaSalle Explorers in the way. Now 1640 Sabotage trying to make their way around Panthera. Deflected! Pushed out of the way off the mark by Panthera. That's some excellent driving on the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, take a look at the Positronic Panthers. As their robot climbs, you'll notice their drivers are doing nothing. That's correct. 486 Positronic Panthers, their climb is completely automated. That's impressive with 1 minute remaining. Sabotage and Cybersonics placing additional cargo up high for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, an excellent chip shot into the lower hub by LaSalle Explorers. Such a gentle delivery. That cargo appreciates it. 1, 2, 3, 4 more pieces of cargo by the Blue Alliance. Cybersonics and Sabotage. 1 more, and they'll get that ranking point with 30 seconds remaining. Positronic Panthers on the traversal bar, all on their own. That's impressive engineering. Kudos, Positronic Panthers. Cybersonics able to join them on the mid, trying to make their way with 15 seconds remaining. On the Red Alliance, LaSalle Explorers are already onto the mid-bar. 1640 Sabotage trying to get a last-minute shot off. They're blocked by Panthera with 3, 2, 1. That's where we'll end this match. 3 robots in the air. 2 for the Blue Alliance, 1 for Red. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 23 with a score of 69-28. 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. That's going to move the Positronic Panthers up to 14th. And Sabotage and Cybersonics hold on to that number 2 and number 1 ranking spots, respectively.
Down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 433.
Currently ranked 7th, it's the Firebirds.
And partner with them, we have Team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
And Team 2234.
Alternating Current.
Down on blue, we have Team 4373.
Hopping into 3rd, it's Robotics.
And Team 341.
Blooming from 6th, it's Miss Daisy.
And Team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 24 underway. Cargo flying high and fast through these automated processes. .4373 Robotics showing why they're currently ranked 3rd. They're able to track down additional cargo and deliver it to the upper hub during autonomous mode. Slight edge going to the Blue Alliance as drivers take control. Robotics just off the mark. Meanwhile, Miss Daisy with their flower-powered machine. That's 2 pieces of cargo grown at home into the lower hub. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 708 Hatters. They're able to line up on the red tarmac and get cargo into the upper hub. Meanwhile, a little bit of bushing contest between Alternating Current. They're being pushed out of the way by Robotics, who wants that cargo. They're hopping mad about getting some cargo for Robotics. Lining up by the launch pad. It's up. It's good for 1. 2 pieces of cargo delivered into the upper hub. Daisy delivers 2 more into the lower hub. Followed quickly by 708 Hatters Robotics. 2 more pieces of cargo in the upper hub, this time for the Red Alliance. As their partners Daisy trying to get a piece in. Using those intake rollers, color matched. That's part of their team brand. An excellent shot into the lower hub. They're delivering that cargo for one more point. 1 minute remaining in the match, as we've got Team 708 trying to track down more cargo. They move out of the blue tarmac, swerving around. A little bit of a swinging tail end as their partners alternating current, showing why they're ranked high. They're making their way up. If you'll notice, they too have hands off the controllers. Everything at this point is on the robot's own doing. That's an excellent design strategy. You notice it's hard to see those hangar areas. Let the robot do the work. That's what I say. Miss Daisy is up and running. They've got that excellent dual bar latching mechanism. They're able to get onto the traversal bar. They're waiting to get secured onto it before they let go. Little bit of a lock up with 10 seconds remaining. Can they get free of robotics? It's going to be tough. Firebirds are on the traversal bar with alternating current on the Red Alliance. With 2 seconds, 1. That's where Daisy is going to park. Looks like they may be qualified for the high rung. Robotics on the mid, 204 on the low. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 24 in a close 4-point match, 62-58. The cargo makes the difference in that match. Blue Alliance getting 4 ranking points, allowing Miss Daisy to move up to 4th. We've got 24 qualification matches down as we move on to throughout these matches. Isn't it time, teams, you start thinking about the district championships? First Mid-Atlantic team grants are available for teams moving on to compete at the district championship and world championships. Additional information can be found at visiting midatlanticrobotics.com/team-grants. That's midatlanticrobotics.com/team-grants. Pay close attention to the deadline to apply, and make sure to read the rules for grant applications.
Should I apply?
Apply for those First Mid-Atlantic grants.
Apply it directly to the bank account. I was just gonna lean on you there. Qualification match 25 here at the Week 3 event at Springside, Chestnut Hill Academy. Up first on the red lines, we have Team 4637.
The Bambi Bots, the pride of the Northeast.
With them, we have Team 2060.
The mighty Monkey Wrenches.
And Team 484.
Robo Force.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 423.
Simple Machines.
And joining them, we have Team 54.
Seven. That's Wolfpack Robotics.
And Team 1218.
SCH.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 25 is underway. 1218 SCH taxis out of the way. Simple Machines. A little bit over-delivered on that one. Meanwhile, it bounces into RoboForce, who is pushed off the mark by their partners. SCH able to get an additional piece of cargo in the upper hub as drivers take control of their robots. Two shots right on track by the Blue Alliance, but they bounce out from both 5407 Wolfpack and 1218 SCH. Over by the red side of the field, SCH able to track down a piece of cargo with their robot Heather. Trying to shoot on the run, it works for them this time. 2 pieces of cargo delivered. That'll be 4 points in the upper hub. Mighty Monkey Wrenches deliver 1, as does their partners RoboForce for 2. We've got a little bit of traffic by that blue tarmac. Wolfpack pushing their way around. They want to be the alpha dog of the droids in this match. Meanwhile, another excellent shot by 1218. Under the red tarmac. That looks like we've got Team 4637 trying to get towards the lower hub. Simple Machines able to place a piece of cargo in the lower hub for the Blue Alliance, with one more placed in the upper by SCH. A great shot of the upper hub by Mighty Monkey Wrenches. That gets 1 more for the Red Alliance, as does SCH. Little bit of tricky driving. 44 RoboForce nudging itself into the jaws of Wolfpack. Getting free with 38 seconds remaining in this match. As we start to go on throughout this weekend, as these robots and drivers become more comfortable with how the robots operate, we'll start to see a little bit more friction, or as some call it, NFC East football, defense and offense in the trenches. 15 seconds remaining. Mighty Monkey Wrench is able to traverse for the Red Alliance, and 484 RoboForce joining them on the mid with 8 seconds remaining. A couple quick shots from the Blue Alliance. 5 seconds. Can those robots climb? 2, 1. SCH able to get onto the low rung at the last moment, joining Wolfpack and Simple Machines on the mid. And that's where this match will end. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 25 with a score of 54-34. 3 ranking points for the Red Alliance help move these teams up. Mighty Monkey Wrenches take over the 7th ranked spot.
All right, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 360.
The Lunatics.
With Team 5181.
The Explorers.
And Team 103.
Cybersonics.
Down on blue, we got Team 486.
Positronic Panthers.
With 2095.
Direct Current.
And Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
At the end of this competition, I will be giving away dead batteries free of charge. Oh yeah, they're back. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 26. We'll begin as soon as our field management system decides it wants to.
This is the delayed Alton mode. If we start the match now, we can watch the FTA play Frogger around the robots.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. To the right for 4 steps. To the left for 4 steps. Kick right, kick left, kick right, kick left. Now quarter turn. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Now right, to the right, to the right, 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 to the left, to the left, to the left. 4 kicks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Quarter turn, counterclockwise. To the left. 4 kicks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walk it by yourself. You got it. This is fun. Congratulations, you are all passing Robot Dance 101. Robot Dance 102 is tomorrow.
Drivers behind the line, count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 26. All 6 robots coming to life thanks to the hard work of our FTAs and some incredible dancing by our spectators. That's some amazing placement of cargo. 4 pieces of cargo for the Blue Lions, 2 pieces of cargo for the Red. As drivers take control. Excellent shot from long range by 2095 Direct Current and 4342 Demon Robotics for the Blue Lions. Followed up by two quick volleys from 103 Cybersonics. They're chasing down another piece of red cargo, but it's the Positronic Panthers making it difficult for them to shoot. Trying to get the deflection, but Cybersonics able to soar that cargo up into the upper hub for 2 points apiece. Two shots right off the mark for direct current. That may allow the Red Alliance to capitalize. LaSalle Explorers, they're trying to track down that one piece of cargo, get it to its final destination in the transit hub. Robots moving fast and furious. Team 2095 bounces around, but their cargo is placed in the upper hub. Cybersonics respond with one of their own. Meanwhile, 486 Positronic Panthers patiently praying that their autonomous routines work with 1 minute remaining as their robot lifts itself up, or attempts to anyway. They've got plenty of time to course correct. As the Explorers place 2 more pieces of cargo in the lower hub. That's 2 points for the Red Alliance. 45 seconds remaining. Demon Robotics make their way back towards the blue hangar. They're trying to latch onto that mid-rung. They're able to do so, and notice that one-way door mechanism. That allows them to secure onto the lower of the rungs to advance to the higher. We've seen a number of teams utilize that. Over on the Red Alliance, Team 103, Cybersonics, they're on the mid with 18 seconds remaining. Demon, they've got one hook on the high rung. With 10 seconds remaining, are they able to stay secure? With 5 seconds remaining, Cybersonics, they're on the traversal rung. LaSalle falls off the mid as time expires. The win goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 59-46. 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance teams. Demon Robotics holds on to that number 6 spot. Cybersonics move down to 3rd. That still maintains them as potential to be an Alliance captain in tomorrow's elimination tournament.
All right, down in the Red Alliance, we have Team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
With Team 6808.
William Tennant.
And Team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
Down on blue, we have Team 1640.
Sabotage.
And Team 1712.
Dogma.
And Team 8708.
The Circuit Breakers.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 27 underway as robots taxi out of the tarmac. First high cargo scored by the Red Alliance, 6808 William Tennant, followed closely by 709. That would be Femtech Fatale as drivers take control. 1640 Sabotage, quick off the mark as drivers take control. Take a look at 8707. That would be our friends, the Circuit Breakers. The bonus of having just a drivetrain, they are quick, they are fast, they can get around that field, no problem. And they're making it difficult for William Tennant to pick up any type of cargo. However, now they're kind of helping them get over that cable pathway at the center line. Femtech Fatale with the great chip shot, getting that piece of cargo into the lower hub for 1 point. Meanwhile, with just a minute 30 remaining, 1640 Sabotage just off the mark. If you take a look closely at their turret, when they're able to line up, they have a series of LEDs. Excuse me, that's 272 Cyber Crusaders. If you notice, their LEDs have turned blue on the target, on the turret. That means they're lined up, ready to go. 1712 Dogma waiting for the right moment to attack. With under 1 minute remaining in this match. 709 Femtech Fatale trusting their partners for getting additional cargo scored. They're making their way up. They're already on the high rung with 43 seconds remaining. Their partners, William Tennant, lining up to join them. 272 Cyber Crusaders, the chip shot, it bounces around and then goes in for 2 additional points. That whistle means we've got 30 seconds remaining in the match. 709 Femtech Fatale reaching up, they're able to get the traversal. Their partners, William Tennant, trying to line up that hook onto the mid-rung as their partner, Cyber Crusaders, bounce in and out with 10 seconds remaining. 1640 Sabotage, they're on the mid-rung. They're looking to get a traversal with 3 seconds. 2, 1. At the last moment, 1640 Sabotage is up for the Blue Alliance. But over on the red in the hangar zone, we've got Femtech Fatale on the traversal rung and 272 Cyber Crusaders on the mid. It's a tie in qualification match 27 with a score of 48-48. Blue Alliance takes 1 ranking point. Sabotage moves down to 3rd. 2 ranking points, 1 for the tie, 1 for the traversal bonus for the Red Alliance. 272 Cyber Crusaders secures a 6th rank.
All right, in qualification match 28, down on the red alliance, we have team 3, 2, 1.
Robo Lancers.
With team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
And team 4373.
Robotics.
Down on blue, we have team 714.
Panthera.
With team 293.
Spike.
And team 433.
Firebirds.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 28 underway. After this, we are halfway through our qualification matches. That's 1, 2, 3 pieces of red cargo up high from the Robo Lancers and Robotics. Malvern Prep trying to scoop it up. 4 pieces of cargo on the real-time score for the Red Alliance as drivers take control. Still very much anybody's match. Near our head referee, that's 321 Robo Lancers trying to intake 2 pieces of red cargo. In the zone with 433 Firebirds lining up just off the mark for placing in the lower hub. Great shot by Robotics. That gets a piece of cargo in the upper hub. That'll get 2 points for the Red Alliance as they take in another piece. Spike just off the mark, but Malvern able to get it in. They're able to place a piece of cargo in the upper hub for 2 points, as do their partners, Robotics. About 1:30 left in this match. Panthera making their way across the field, waiting patiently. They want to make it difficult for the Red Alliance to place any more cargo back in that hub. They're making their way like a storm through Louisville. Spike helping out the supply chain. They're able to get another piece of cargo in that upper hub for the Blue Alliance. Followed by a second, but that one bounces out. Drops onto the tarmac. Man, I've seen that happen with my own luggage. Robo Lancers with 1, 2 quick pieces of cargo in the lower hub for 2 points. Spike just off the mark with 50 seconds remaining. 4373 Robotics getting very close to a pinning penalty, but they're able to move away in time for the Firebirds. For the Blue Alliance, they've got a piece of cargo. Now they're making their way back towards the hangar zone. Their calculus is it's worth more to get the hangar bonus. And we've seen them successfully get all the way to that traversal bar with 25 seconds. Can 433 the Firebirds do it again for the Blue Alliance? With 15 seconds remaining, we've got robots making their way up in the hangar zone. Malvern Robotics for the Red Alliance is on the mid, joined by 4373. Meanwhile, an unfortunate timing, 321 Robo Lancers on their side, trying to make that high turn with the center of gravity by Panthera. As time expires, that's how we'll end. Blue Alliance not able to get the robots in the sky. Robot fans, in this match, a yellow card is being assessed to Team 714 for a violation of Rule G206, don't tip or entangle. The win goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 28 with a score of 61-18.
All right, down on the red in this match, we have Team 2016.
The Mighty Monkey Wrenches.
Partnered with them, we have 2234.
Alternating Current.
And Team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
On blue, we have Team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
With Team 484.
RoboForce.
And Team 2095.
Direct Current.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 29. Cargo flying high. 2095 direct current able to place for the Blue Alliance inside the upper hub. 484 RoboForce. 2 pieces of cargo in that upper hub. During autonomous mode, those get 4 points each. That gives an advantage to the Blue Alliance as drivers take control. 6 very evenly matched teams. Meanwhile, 2234 alternating current looks like they're having some issues. The fact that their indicator light is off may indicate that either a restart or that they're having some power draw problems. Our FTAs are the best in the business. They're taking a look to get those robots operational. Meanwhile, Positronic Panthers 486 pushing their way around direct current. Now direct current returning the favor as Positronic trying to track down additional cargo. Mighty Monkey Wrenches doing what they do best. They're back over getting more cargo to cycle it back towards the hub. That high shot It's in, it's good. That'll get 2 points for the Red Alliance. Followed quickly by 2 more piece of cargo by 5407 Wolfpack. Crowded area by that red tarmac. 484 RoboForce. They've got 2 pieces of cargo and able to get away from Alternating Current, who comes back to life. With just under 1 minute remaining in this match, real-time score shows the advantage to the blue, but we've seen the difference that hanging can make. A great high shot by the Mighty Monkey Wrenches, placing additional cargo in that upper hub. Meanwhile, Alternating Current, their hands are off. They're letting their robot do its thing. It's already on the mid-rung. Can it get to the high? It's off the mark. Their robot's able to course correct. Excellent programming. As it tries to latch on with 23 seconds remaining. Muddy Monkey Wrenches reaching up to join them. Positronic Panthers 486 making their way back to the hangar. With 10 seconds remaining, Alternating Current is up on the traversal rung. Mighty Monkey Wrenches join them on the high. 5 seconds remaining. Can 5407 Wolfpack get off the ground? They're unable to do so, but their partners RoboForce are on the mid, and that's how we'll end qualification match 29. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 29 by 1 point with a score of 44-43. Cargo making the difference in that match.
Qualification match 30. Here at a week 3 event at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy in the Mid-Atlantic Robotics District. Up first on red, we have team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
With them, we have team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
And team 8707.
The Circuit Breakers.
Down on blue, we have team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
And team 4203.
Simple Machines.
And team 43, 42.
Team in robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 30 underway. Demon Robotics for the Blue Alliance taxiing out of the tarmac just off the mark with their first piece of cargo. Second one bounces out. For the Red Alliance, 709. Femtech Fatale with that catapult able to score a piece of cargo in the low hub. Real-time score with taxiing and cargo shows it is anybody's match as drivers take control. Demon showing why they've been one of the top robots so far here at SCH. They're able to very quickly perform a cycle of getting more cargo, shooting it into the hub, and going back for more. 423 Simple Machines working on some iterations for their intake. It looks like in addition to those flywheels, they've got some zip ties, hoping to try and get a better grip on cargo. Meanwhile, Do-si-do by the blue tarmac. 204 Eastern Robotic Vikings, they want to line up and place the cargo they have into the lower hub, but the circuit breakers are right on them like peanut butter on jelly. 708 Hatters Robotics with an excellent piece of cargo in the upper hub, lining up. They're able to get a second followed up. That'll be 4 points total for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, we've got a tussle between Demon Robotics. They were unable to swerve out of the way of the circuit breakers, showing they're driving with what their students gave them. Trading off high cargo is Hatters and Simple Machines. 45 seconds remaining in this match. Team 204 Eastern Robotic Vikings of the Blue Alliance already on the low rung. They're happy with that placement as their partners Demon climb up, but they've only got one claw latched onto the mid rung. We'll see if they've got enough time to correct that with 30 seconds remaining. It's now a race to the hangars. 423 Simple Machines, they're up on the mid as well for the Blue Alliance. With 15 seconds remaining, Blue Alliance appears to be there at the end of the match. It's now up to the Hatters with 10 seconds remaining. How high can they go? With 5 seconds, can they latch themselves on? 3, 2, 1. And that's where we'll end qualification match 30 here in Philadelphia. The win goes to the Blue Alliance in qualification match 30 with a score of 26-23. Hanger making the difference in that qualification match.
All right, in this match, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 4373.
Robotics.
Partnered with Team 714.
Panthera.
And Team 4637.
Bambi Bots.
Down on blue, we have a Team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
And Team 6808.
The Dub T, William Tennant. Oh, it's a squirrel.
And Team 360.
The Lunatics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 31 underway with a quick shot by Malvern Prep Robotics. They're able to get a piece of cargo for the Blue Alliance in the upper hub. Robotics scores 2 in for Red in the upper hub, followed by Bambi Bots with 1 in the lower hub. As drivers take control, and William Tennant gets their flywheel into the control, and I can hear my thoughts. That's one noisy robot with William Tennant when they get that flywheel spinning. Meanwhile, from downtown, 4373 Robotics able to get another piece of cargo in the upper hub. Little bit of a bump and grind between them and Lunatics. Robotics able to push Lunatics all the way back to the red hangar zone. And still able to get one piece of cargo up. Meanwhile, the Bambi Bots deliver a piece of cargo to the lower hub. That'll get an additional point for the Red Alliance. By the far side, Malvern 1168 trying to track down additional cargo. They've got one piece in tow. Malvern able to get into the upper hub. An excellent shot, joined by their partners William Tennant into the lower hub. 3 more points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Panthera fighting above their weight, pushing Malvern around. Malvern still able to get the shot off, but Panthera right behind. They're not going to make this easy for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute. William Tennant almost drives up and over Panthera. Over by the Blue Alliance side of the field. Meanwhile, William Tennant, they're lining up. They want to get that hang. Panthera, they've got control of a blue piece of cargo. Bounced right up into their chassis. Robotics from center of the Red Alliance get a piece of cargo. They're the robot from Abington Friends School. Malvern making their way back towards the blue hangar zone. With 20 seconds remaining. Red Robot still racing around field. A long shot by Robotics just off the mark. Malvern for the Blue Alliance on the mid-rung. William Tennant trying to join them with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. An excellent last-minute drive by Robotics to get to the mid-rung for the Red Alliance, and that's where time will expire. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 31 with a score of 41-27.
All right, qualification match 32 down here on the Red Alliance. We have team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
They're partnered with team 321.
Robo Lancers.
And team 1218.
SCH.
Down on blue, we have team 433.
The Firebirds.
With them is team 1712.
Dogma.
There they are. And finally, team 5181.
The Explorers.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 32 underway. Cargo flying high and fast. None of it making its way to its destination. But 272 gets its own rebound and also still off the mark. The real-time score shows a slight advantage to the blue thanks to taxiing bonuses. As drivers take control, Cyber Crusaders finally able to get that red cargo up into the upper hub. Followed by 2 shots by 1218 SCH for the Red Alliance. One's able to get in. That'll get them an additional 2 points. Meanwhile, we've got some contact between 321, the Robo Lancers, and 433. That would be Mount St. Joe's Firebirds. Firebirds trying to get free. Robo Lancers driving it like they stole it. They've got a little bit of contact with 5181. That would be the Explorers. We'll see if it impacts their intake. Robo Lancers playing the aggressor against the Blue Alliance. That may have been enough to cause 433 Firebirds to restart their robot. With 1:10 remaining, there's still plenty of time for the Firebirds to come back from the ashes, if you will. One more upper hub cargo scored by 1218 SCH. Real-time score shows the advantage to red, but it's still anybody's game. Dogmo, meanwhile, taking their time, lining up. They want to try and get additional points with that cargo. But meanwhile, they're just taking up space, making it difficult for both 1218 SCH and the Cyber and Robo Lancers to get past. 30 seconds remaining over on the Blue Alliance. We've got 5181. That's the Explorers. They're ready for takeoff. They're high up on the traversal rung. With 15 seconds remaining for the Red Alliance SCH, they're on the mid, trying to make their way to the high. 10 seconds. Are they able to do it? With 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. 1218 SCH for the Red Alliance, able to get onto the high rung. 272 on the mid. Over on the Blue Alliance, Firebirds not in time, but 5181 still maintains the traversal. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 32 by a score of 42-25.
Up in this qualification match, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 293.
Spike.
Joining them in red, we have 1640.
Sabotage.
And with them also, we have Team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 103.
Cybersonics.
And Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
And partner with them is Team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 33. Miss Daisy is the first to score in the lower hub for the Blue Alliance. 3 pieces of cargo bounce out for the Red Alliance. Additional ones of blue, scoring fast and furious. As drivers take control, real-time score gives the advantage to the Blue Alliance. Still very much anybody's game. Do-si-do between 1640 Sabotage and Miss Daisy. Sabotage able to get the upper hub score. Countering quickly is Daisy with 2 cargo of their own for the upper hub, followed by Sabotage with 2 red. Daisy with 1 blue. Take a look, 293 Spike. If that long lob, 1 bounces up, they're able to get 1 in. Very quickly, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of red cargo in. Real-time score shows a 2-point advantage to the Blue Alliance. As all 6 robots tracking down additional pieces of cargo, scanning them and sending them to their final destination. Great shots quickly by 103 Cybersonics to the Blue Alliance. Followed quickly by Daisy and a flurry of red packages making their way. Red cargo going into the upper hub, courtesy of Spike and Hatters. Over 1 minute remaining, just over 1 minute remaining. Red Alliance, 2 pieces of cargo, 1 piece of cargo away from getting that 1 ranking point cargo bonus. 1640 just off the mark. That's able to do it by 708 Hatters Robotics. That'll get the Red Alliance the cargo bonus. The Blue Alliance also getting that 1 ranking point cargo bonus with 37 seconds remaining. Femtech Fatale, they're already on the high rung for the Blue Alliance, making their way to the traversal. Cybersonics pulling themselves up by their bootstraps. Real-time score only shows a 2-point difference with 22 seconds remaining. This may come down to the hanging robots. 3 robots swinging on the high bar for the Blue Alliance with 13 seconds remaining. Miss Daisy's on the traversal with 7 seconds remaining. 708 Hatters Robotics up on the high bar with 3, 2, 1. A last-minute fall by Cybersonics 103. But meanwhile, their partners, Daisy have the traversal. Femtech Fatale has the high. Over on the Red Alliance, 1640 swinging on the low. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 33 with a score of 82 to 65. Red Alliance is able to get 1 ranking point for that cargo bonus. 1640 Sabotage holds on to 3rd. Meanwhile, with 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, 341 Miss Daisy holds on to their 4th rank, and Cybersonic stays in 1st.
All right, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 4637.
The Bambi Bots.
With Team 2234.
Alternating current.
And Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Down on blue, we have Team 714.
Panthera.
And Team 1168.
Malvern.
And Team 8707!
Circuit breakers. They don't give up. Remember that.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 34 underway. Malvern Robotics getting that quick shot into the upper hub for the Blue Alliance. That'll get 4 points from that piece of cargo. Meanwhile, Panthera and Circuit Breakers able to traverse. They're able to taxi out of the tarmac. That'll give the Blue Alliance a slight advantage going into driver control. Malvern having a little bit of issues. That's going to give an advantage to the Red Alliance. We've got 2 quick pushing bots on the Blue Alliance. And by quick, I mean 8707 Circuit Breakers are flying around that field. Alternating current trying to make their way towards the lower hub. Malvern comes back to life for a moment. Our FTA is taking a look. Meanwhile, Demon Robotics 4342 having a little bit of a reset on its own. These robots may need some percussive maintenance after this match. But meanwhile, 2234, Alternating Current and Panthera, 714, helping with that percussive maintenance right now. Coming across the field, that's 4637, Bambi Bots, but followed closely by Panthera. Alternating Current deciding they're going to make their way with a minute remaining, run their autonomous routine, and start to let themselves rise up into the hangar. With that, Demon Robotics springs back to life. They're positioning themselves, waiting patiently, carefully, as Malvern Robotics for the Blue Alliance jumps back. With 40 seconds remaining, they're sashaying away to their hangar zone. Alternating Current for the Red Alliance. They're on the mid-rung. With 30 seconds, they're making their way, rising high for the high. 20 seconds remaining. Alternating Current, rising high. Malvern Robotics able to score an additional piece of cargo into that upper hub for 2 points. Seeing if they can get up. If they can get free with 5 seconds remaining, it's Alternating Current on the traversal rung. 3, 2, 1. The win there goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 23-12. Hanger points making the difference in that match.
qualification match here. 35 down on the Red Alliance. Up first, we have Team 2095.
Direct Current.
Partnered with Team 4373.
Robotics.
And Team 433.
The Firebirds.
Down on blue, we have Team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
And Team 5181.
The Explorers.
And Team 1218.
Shh. That's SCH. Shh.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 35 underway. We're playing 10 more matches today. Fast and Furious, that's 3 pieces of cargo from the Red Alliance, courtesy of Direct Current and the Firebirds. Meanwhile, Demon hidden over, a little bit off the mark. It's able to bounce back in. Real-time score shows an advantage to the Red Alliance as drivers take control. Over on the blue side of the field, 2 quick shots by SCH 1218. Only one's able to get into the upper hub. Even shooting through traffic. They're jammed up by Direct Current, who is currently trying to make it difficult for 1218 to shoot. Traffic jam under the blue tarmac. SCH is able to score. Meanwhile, Robotics pushing their way through. Two more shots just off the mark by SCH 1218. Having a little bit of an alignment issue, trying to shoot on the run. With a minute 20 left in this match. 2 shots from downtown by Robotics. That'll get 4 points for the Red Alliance. 2 more shots from just near the launch pad. One's able to go in. That'll get 2 points for the Red Alliance as Robotics tracks down more cargo by their hangar zone. It's up. Both bounce out. Traffic jam as the Explorers, 5181, trying to get back to that blue tarmac to place it cargo in the lower hub. But Direct Current making it difficult. It's like snow on a Philadelphia runway in January. Not impossible to get through, but certainly hard. We're just about at the 30-second mark. Teams are making their way back to the hangar zones to climb, getting additional points. 433 Firebirds for the Red Alliance. They're able to latch onto the mid-bar. Over on the Blue Alliance in tandem, SCH and LaSalle rising up onto the mid, trying to latch onto the high with 15 seconds. Eastern Robotic Vikings 204, they're secure on the low. With 10 seconds remaining, Firebirds trying to latch onto high. They're on the high. Can they get to the traversal with 3, 2, 1? 2 last-second traversals. On the Red Alliance, we've got Direct Current on the mid and 433 Firebirds at the traversal. On the Blue Alliance, Eastern Robotic Vikings on the low. 5181 LaSalle on the mid, it looks like. And 1218 SCH looks like they've gotten themselves possibly up to the high, if not a traversal. We'll be back with the scores in just a moment. The win goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 35 with a score of 71-53. The Blue Alliance is able to get 1 ranking point for that hanger bonus, but with 3 ranking points, that helps Robotics hold on to that number 2 ranked spot. A reminder, teams, the top 8 ranked teams will have the ability to be Alliance captains during tomorrow's, as we head into tomorrow's elimination tournament.
All right, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 360!
The Lunatics!
Partner with them is 321!
Robo Lancers!
And 293!
Bike!
Down on blue, we have Team 6808!
William Tennant!
And Team 1712!
Dogma!
And Team 103!
Cybersonics!
Quick. All right, drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 56 begins with Dogma and Cybersonics taxiing out of the blue tarmac zone, joined by their partners William Tennant. A great shot at that last moment in the upper hub for the Blue Alliance as drivers take control. Real-time score shows an advantage to the Blue Alliance as 293 Spike tracking down that cargo. Really elegant brushed intake. They're getting bounced around a little bit. That's contact by Dogma to 321. That intake does not look like it's supposed to do that. We'll see how resilient the Robo Lancers can be in this match. Robo Lancers look like they're out for revenge. For the Red Alliance, and 293 Spike having a power issue. This is going to give an advantage to the Blue Alliance, but it's still very much anybody's game. Lunatech's now losing parts onto the field. Over by the far side of the field, we've got a pushing match between William Tennant, 6808, and 321 Robo Lancers. The little Robo Lancers are angry. They've been waiting to take off for far too long. Airline rage if ever I've seen it. Meanwhile, Cybersonics cruising their way over to the field, trying to intercept additional blue cargo, followed closely by Lunatechs. And now Robo Lancers with 48 seconds remaining, bumping and grinding. Just off the mark on that shot, Cybersonics, and they make their way back towards the hangar zone, where their partners Dogma are trying to rise. Lunatech's a little bit too much speed going over that center line. They're on their sides. With 30 seconds, now 321 Robo Lancers having a little bit of difficulty moving. That might be the chance. Blue Alliance is rising high. Cybersonics onto the high rung, Dogma on the mid with 15 seconds remaining. Will Cybersonics attempt to go for the traversal? With 10 seconds, can they make it? They do with plenty of time. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. And that's where we'll end qualification match 36. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 36 with a score of 56-17. Those 3 ranking points help the Blue Alliance move up. 103 Cybersonics holding on to that #1 ranking.
On the Red Alliance, we have Team 423.
Simple Machines.
Joining them is Team 2060.
Mighty Monkey Wrenches.
And Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 484.
Robo Force.
And Team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
And Team 1640.
Sabotage.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 37 underway by a first package delivery from Miss Daisy, placing cargo in the lower hub. Followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 4 pieces of cargo in the upper hub. That'll get the Red Alliance a quintet. That's only the second or third quintet we've seen at this competition. That will make it easier for the Red Alliance to get an additional bonus, because they now only need 18 pieces of cargo instead of the requisite 20 to get that cargo ranking point. That's Miss Daisy with 2 more pieces of cargo in the low hub, tracking down additional more. Mighty Monkey Wrenches, meanwhile, running over to the red tarmac with that high arc. 1, 2 pieces, that's up and good. Responding quickly, that's 272, the Cyber Crusaders. 1:30 left in this match, still anybody's game. Robo forced by the blue tarmac, lining up to be able to place cargo. It's up, it's good. Joined by 2 from 1640, Sabotage. Real-time score shows the lead keeps bouncing back and forth. This is going to be a close match with an additional 3 pieces of cargo in the upper hub from blue, 2 from red. Thanks to the handiwork of Sabotage and Cyber Crusaders. Now Mighty Monkey Wrenches placing in the high for their Red Alliance. 423 Simple Machines, they've got a piece of cargo in. It goes into the lower hub, that'll be 1 point. Sabotage responds with 2 additional pieces of cargo, joined by their partners in 484 RoboForce. 35 seconds remaining in this match. Both alliances have completed the requisite amount of cargo needed to get at least 1 ranking point. Over on the Red Alliance, Mighty Monkey Wrenches, they're swinging from the high vines. They're joined by their partners, 341 Miss Daisy. Can both robots traverse? If they do, that'll be 30 points. They're both up. with 10 seconds remaining. For the Red Alliance, to the Blue Alliance, can 1640 latch on? They do with 3 seconds to spare. 2, 1. An exciting match. We'll be back with the scores in just a moment. The win goes to the Blue Alliance in that match with a new high score, 98-95. 3 points separating those teams. The Red Alliance comes away with 2 ranking points for the cargo bonus and hanging bonus. Daisy holds on to their number 4 spot. Mighty Monkey Wrench is in 7th. With 4 ranking points, the Blue Alliance move up. Robo Force to 12th. 272, Cyber Crusaders hold on to 5th. And 1640, Sabotage moves into the number 2 ranked spot.
Qualification match 38 down here on the Red Alliance. We have team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
There with team 4637.
The Bambi Bots.
And team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
And team 433.
Firebirds.
And team 4373.
Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 38 underway. We're playing a 44 here in the Lowe's Friendly Gymnasium at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. 3 robots taxiing for the Blue Alliance. A long shot from Robotics. Able to get in, place that cargo in the upper hub as drivers take control. Blue Alliance has the advantage. Firebirds place an additional piece of cargo into the lower hub. From downtown, 2 more pieces of cargo scored by Robotics in the upper hub. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance portion of the field, it's a tussle between Positronic Panthers and Eastern Robotic Vikings. Both trying to prevent the other from crossing that center line. It's a modern-day Mason-Dixon line. 5407. That's up. That's in and out for the Red Alliance. Countered by 2 more shots by Robotics over on blue. With 5407. That would be Wolfpack. They've got 2 pieces of cargo in control. Trying to move, trying to get that second piece a little bit further in. Meanwhile, Robotics is just over a minute remaining, making quick work of the Blue Alliance cargo. That allows their partners, the Positronic Panthers, to go up and up and up in the hangar zone. We've seen the Firebirds be able to get the traversal. We've seen Positronic Panthers do it. We might have another double traversal over on the Blue Alliance with 45 seconds remaining. Eastern Robotic Vikings making their way to the red hangar zone as well. They want to latch onto that low bar. Plenty of time to do it. Ambibots lining up. They're just off the mark with that first piece of cargo. 30 seconds remaining. Once again, a little bit too much from 5407 Wolfpack. Meanwhile, take a look at the blue hangar zone. 486. Positronic Panthers, they're currently on the high and the traversal. They're free. That's good on the traversal rung. With 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. All 3 Blue Alliance robots hanging from the sky. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 38 with a score of 72-14.
Down on the Red Alliance, the host team for this event, give it up for 1218.
SCH.
Joining them is Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
103.
Cybersonics.
Down on blue, we have Team 2095.
Direct Current.
With Team 8708.
The Circuit Breakers.
And Team 293.
Spike.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 39 begins with Team 1218 SCH picking up additional cargo. One goes in, one is off the mark into that upper hub. Cybersonics able to volley and get an additional piece of cargo, as does SCH 1218. Between that and the taxiing bonuses, that'll give the Red Alliance an advantage as drivers take control. 293 Spike from just shy of their launch pad, aiming high for the Blue Alliance. In tandem, just off the mark, that's Demon Robotics and Cybersonics. Cybersonics has been our #1 ranked team for a large portion of the day. They want to be able to choose who they want to play with in the elimination tournament. But the Circuit Breakers are breaking the concentration of Cybersonics, causing that shot to go off the mark. Meanwhile, Demon is up. They place a piece of cargo in the upper hub for 2 points for the Red Alliance, followed up by another piece of cargo. 1 minute 30 left in this match. Circuit Breakers appear to have broken one of their circuits. They're having a moment to pause and consider what they're doing with their robot. Well, we've got traffic on the blue side of the field. Spike is able to get another piece of cargo into that upper hub for 2 points, and their partners Direct Current making their way back towards the blue hangar zone. SCH trying to get past Direct Current. They're able to do so across the center line, move over to the red tarmac. They're lining up from the protection of the launch pad. First one's off the mark. They decide they're going to start to climb with 50 seconds remaining. Red Alliance strategy is now switched to hanging. 1218 SCH ratcheting their way up, going from the mid to the high. This is all again pre-programmed. Their drivers are just confirming the sequence with 30 seconds remaining. With that, they are good. They're taking a look at their belly pan. They should put a little sign, maybe a smiley face on the bottom of it. But that's a traversal for SCH, and their partners Demon are up on the mid. With 13 seconds remaining, 2095 for the Blue Alliance. They're up on the mid rung. Can their teammate Spike join them? With 5 seconds remaining, 43-42. Demon trying to raise high with 2-1. For the Blue Alliance, Spike not in time. Demon Robotics for the Red Alliance gonna hang out on the high rung. The win goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 39 with a score of 76-28. With 4 ranking points, Demon Robotics holds on to that 6th rank. SCH moves into 7th, and Cybersonics hold on to our #1 ranked team.
Qualification match 40 here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Up first on the red alliance, we have team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Partner with them is team 484.
Robo Force.
And team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
Down on the blue alliance, we have team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
With them, we have team 714.
Panthera.
And team 423.
Simple Machines.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 40 underway with all 6 robots coming to life. 423 Simple Machines off the mark. 272 Cyber Crusaders bounces out. Shot was clean on. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, Robo Force lining up. 1, 2 pieces of cargo scored as drivers take control. That loud noise means that William Tennant's on the field. Their flywheel spins up high and lets everyone know, here we are. Meanwhile, we've got a little bit of some aggressive play by the center line between 484 RoboForce and Panthera. 714 for the Blue Alliance and Red. 341 Miss Daisy. They're able to get an additional piece of cargo into the upper hub. That'll get them 2 points, followed by 2 pieces more from RoboForce. Another great shot by Daisy. 1 in, 1 out into the upper hub. Meanwhile, over by the red tarmac, that's 6808. William Tennant trying to line up. Just behind them, Cyber Crusaders say, we got this. 2 pieces of cargo delivered. Placed into the upper hub. Panthera making it difficult for Daisy to get around. Trying to get the upper hand. Daisy quick on the trigger to drive past and line up to get that red piece of cargo. Meanwhile, by the center line, Simple Machines making it not so simple for RoboForce. RoboForce still able to get away and place 2 pieces of cargo in the upper hub, but followed quickly by Cyber Crusaders getting another 2. 45 seconds remaining. Traffic jam of 4 robots by the red hangar zone. Panthera and Cyber Crusaders need to be careful as we get closer. With 30 seconds remaining, the hangar zone becomes a protected area for the respective alliance. 2 great shots by Daisy, followed quickly by 2 from RoboForce. Meanwhile, these teams making their way back with 20 seconds remaining. Daisy is up on the mid and latched onto the high rung. 68 William Tennant trying to get back, as is RoboForce. Panthera getting in the way with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Cyber Crusaders able to get onto the mid rung at the last moment, joining their partners 423. Over on the Red Alliance, 484. Looks like not up in time, but their partners, Miss Daisy, have got the traversal. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 40 with a score of 57-42.
Qualification match 41. Down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
They are partnered with Team 486.
Positronic Panthers.
And Team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1712.
Dogma.
With Team 708.
Hatters.
And Team 2016.
The Mighty Monkey Wrenches.
I'm going to do that till it catches on with them. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 41. Once again, Malvern able to start with that shot. A great throw by 709 Femtech Fatale. They're able to get into the lower hub. Meanwhile, 708 Hatters Robotics with their robot Redemption. Redemption wanted to go outside of the field. Thankfully, that's why we have field orders. Real-time score shows an advantage to the Red Alliance as drivers take control. Positronic Panthers are able to deflect the shot of the Mighty Monkey Wrenches. It goes up and down. Hatters able to get one piece of cargo placed in the upper hub, one placed in the lower. Meanwhile, one each from both alliances. Followed again by one from the Hatters. Real-time score shows a tie game at this point. 17-12 Dogma, making it difficult for Malvern Robotics to get past. They're able to outmaneuver him. Now they have to deal with the Mighty Monkey Wrenches. Mighty Monkey Wrenches in the blue tarmac, able to get one piece of blue cargo up into the upper hub for an additional 2 points. With 1:15 left, we've got two red robots deciding we're going to work on climbing. 709 is precariously perched on that mid-rung. They've got to be careful as they start to traverse, as they start to go up to the high with 1 minute remaining. They take their time. They've got plenty of time. They're going to start again from scratch. That's an excellent strategy. Make sure they want to get those points consistently. Meanwhile, the Positronic Panthers, they're trying to line up and let their own systems do their thing. 45 seconds remaining. Hi-Hatters, they're tipping their own hat as they're already on the mid-rung, making their way up with 35 seconds. Malvern, meanwhile, gets another piece of cargo in for the Red Alliance. Dogma looks like they are currently stranded on the center line. There's that extra berm for all of our cables to go between the hub and the scoring table. Teams need to be careful as designing their robots. 10 seconds remaining. We've got two blue robots on the high rung. Can Mighty Monkey Wrenches get the traversal with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? At the last moment, they do. That'll put a Blue Alliance, Mighty Monkey Wrenches with the traversal, 708 with the high. Over on the Red Alliance, all three robots in the sky. Positronic Panthers on the low. 709, Femtech Vital, and Malvern on the mid. The win goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 47-42. Hanger making the difference in that match, giving the Blue Alliance the win and 3 ranking points.
Qualification match 42 of 44 today. Up first on red, we have team 2234.
Alternating current.
With team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
And team 316.
Lunatics.
Down on blue, we have team 5181.
The Explorers.
With team 1640.
Sabotage.
And team 321.
the Robo Lancers.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 3 more qualification matches to play today. 321. Robo Lancers able to get a piece of cargo. Meanwhile, 1640 Sabotage just off the mark. As drivers take control, it's still very much anybody's match. Taxiing bonuses going to the Blue Alliance's favor. A great shot by the Lunatics, but there's the Robo Lancers. Looks like they've got their intake repaired. It sustained some damage in the last time they were out here. Robo Lancers now being the aggressor against 5407 Wolfpack. We've seen that Wolfpack dominating earlier today. Now it's Robo Lancers against Alternating Current. Alternating Current looking to be a deterrent. We've seen them work well as their climbing mechanism going to the hangar. 2 quick shots by the Lunatics. One is in, one is out. That'll get 2 additional points for placing that cargo in the upper hub. 1640 Sabotage for the Blue Alliance. That is one quick robot. They're able to get 1 piece of cargo into the upper hub as they make their way once again around the field. Now we've got a little bit of a traffic jam by the red tarmac. 316 Lunatics waiting patiently. They're making a sabotage sandwich. They're able to get their way around. However, robots moving fast and furious. With 45 seconds remaining by the Red Alliance, Lunatics, they're on the mid-rung. They've got to be careful. They have themselves secured. Alternating Current trying to line themselves up. Another 2 pieces of cargo scored by Sabotage. Sabotage looks like they're working to get themselves an additional. They want that cargo bonus. With 20 seconds remaining, they're able to get 19 pieces of cargo out of 20 in, deciding they're going to go towards hanging. We've got metals banging and clanging with 10 seconds remaining as these robots go up and up and up. Sabotage making it dramatic with 3, 2, 1. Sabotage to the Blue Alliance will end up on the high rung. Their partners, the Explorers from LaSalle, on the mid. Over on the Red Alliance, Alternating Current looks like it's going to be close if they've got the traversal or not. If not, it's a high hang. And Lunatics on the mid. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 42 with a score of 57-27.
Down on the Red Alliance. Let's meet him again. It's 484.
Robo Force.
Joining them is Team 433.
The Firebirds.
At Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Down on blue, we got Team 8707.
The Circuit Breakers.
With Team 4637.
The Bambi Bots.
And Team 103.
Cyber Sonics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Miss Daisy scoring into the lower hub for the Red Alliance. An excellent shot by the Firebirds into the upper hub for them as well. Meanwhile, responding on the blue, that would be Cybersonics. As drivers take control, real-time score gives the advantage to Red Alliance. It's still anybody's game with these 6 robots. Daisy and Cybersonics trading off shots into the goal. Meanwhile, 8707 Circuit Breakers shimmy up underneath of Miss Daisy for a moment. That's no deterrent to the Daisy. Everything's coming up in the springtime. They're able to get 2 more pieces of cargo into that upper hub. Circuit Breakers trying to get past RoboForce. They're able to just trade places and make their way back to the respective tarmacs. That's another 4 pieces. Meanwhile, 8707 Circuit Breakers driving a little too aggressively. They've lost their radio. That's going to be hard for them to move now. It's a 3-on-2 match. For the Blue Alliance, 4637, the Bambi Bots trying to track down additional cargo. Their strategy of pushing that towards their human player, getting it to load in, it's been effective for them so far today. They're partnered with 103 Cybersonics, showing why they're our #1 ranked robot. Currently, they're just playing keep away with red cargo. Meanwhile, RoboForce, that's another 2 pieces of cargo into the upper hub. The Red Alliance has their cargo bonus and then some. We could be seeing one of the finalists, one of the alliances in the making. An excellent job, teamwork by the Red Alliance. With under 30 seconds remaining. 433 Firebirds, they're already up on the high rung. Can they make the traversal? We've seen how quick Daisy can spring up from the weeds. The Firebirds, they're on the traversal rung. They're going to let themselves in. Cybersonics for the Blue Alliance. Can they make their way with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Cybersonics secure on the high rung for the Blue Alliance. But it's Daisy and Firebirds together on the traversal for Red. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 43 with a new high score of 102-35. With those 4 ranking points, that helps move all those teams up in the rankings. 433 Firebirds into 9th, RoboForce into 10th, and Miss Daisy holds on to their number 4 spot.
Qualification match 44 of 44 for Saturday here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. A reminder, the event will be open tomorrow at 8 a.m. Opening ceremonies will begin at 9 a.m., matches at 9:30. Tonight, the pits will be closed 30 minutes after this last match. So everybody get a good night's sleep and be ready for tomorrow. In this match, however, we have Team 1712.
Dogma.
Team 4342.
Demon.
And Team 1168.
Malvern.
In blue, under the monkey bars, it's Team 2016.
The Mighty Monkey Wrenches.
With Team 6808.
William Tennant.
And Team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, in 2, in 1, no!
Our final qualification match today starts with Malvern placing a piece of cargo for the Red Alliance in the upper hub, followed by 1 from Demon and 2 from Demon. Mighty Monkey Wrenches respond with 2 additional pieces of cargo. William Tennant making their way in a circle. As drivers take control, the Red Alliance has the advantage. 2 more quick shots by Demon Robotics. 1 is in, 1 is out. That'll get 2 points for the Red Alliance. Dogma, meanwhile, trying to take on the entire Blue Alliance single-handedly. Eastern Robotic Vikings moving out of the way, trying to get a hold on their drive. A little bit top-heavy, so they're bouncing back and forth. William Tennant's having a little trouble steering as well. So all 3 of them engaged in a do-si-do while Mighty Monkey Wrenches tracks down some additional cargo. Team and Robotics waiting patiently over by the red hangar zone. They trust their alliance partners have taken care of cargo. Malvern Prep showing that trustworthiness. 1168 for the Red Alliance. Their lineup, that's 1. 2 more pieces of cargo. 1's off the mark. That'll get 2 points for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, that blue gaffer's tape delineating the tarmacs, looking like I-95 after a bad winter. With just under 1 minute remaining, 1168. Malvern Robotics and 204 Eastern Robotic Vikings tussling by the blue tarmac. As Dogma fighting their way against William Tennant Panthers. With 35 seconds remaining, Demon Robotics, they've got 1 hook latched on. 1 fang, 1 claw. Is that enough to stay on? Their partner 1712 Dogma are on to the low rung. With 20 seconds remaining over on the blue lines, Mighty Monkey Wrenches trying to get lined up on the mid, excuse me. With 10 seconds remaining, Mighty Monkey Wrenches are up. Can their partners, Eastern Robotic Vikings, join them one-handed? It's going to be difficult. With 2, 1. Demon Robotics precariously perched. Bounced around for a moment. They're able to hold on. We'll be back to the scores for qualification match 44 in just a moment. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 44 with a score of 59-20. That gets the Red Alliance 3 ranking points and helps move those teams up in the rankings. With that, Robot fans, that concludes our action on the Rapid React sponsored by Boeing Field here at the Springside Chestnut Hill Academy event. As a reminder, team, pits are open till 7 p.m. tonight. The pits will reopen at 8 a.m. tomorrow. We will need all of the teams in qualification matches 45, 46, and 47 in place before our opening ceremonies tomorrow. With that, go to your place of rest for the evening, rehydrate, and we'll see you back here for another action-packed day of Rapid React, sponsored by the Boeing Company at the Springside Chestnut Hill Academy event in Philadelphia.